Good morning, everyone. How's it going? Oh, we are back, and I gotta adjust a few things, so if you can bear with me just for one moment. I've got to change some screen settings and sizes. I have to run in some safe mode because for some reason, something in Streamlabs does not want to work properly. There we go. We are good for that screen. What the heck? Oh boy, we're getting some gardener armpit there. Alright, so let's see. We are working on there. Yep, that's recording alright. That's looking good. Okay, we are golden. We are golden. How am I sounding, everyone? Good morning or afternoon. Yeah, no, totally, Torag. We're at the end of the stream. Sorry. Hello, Mr. Mix. Hi. Hi, Black Sea. How's it going? Good to catch you streaming. Hi. That Tobias is good boy? Tobias is a good boy. Gotcha. Only been seeing the videos. Well, if you are seeing the videos, I do want to give you fair warning. We are a little bit ahead of that. So if you're okay with a few spoilers, then by all means, I would suggest keep watching. But there are a lot of extra things that we have. Toby is a good boy, yeah. If you're okay with a few spoilers, then I would welcome you to join us for today's stream. If not, then I would just look forward to the next video. Okay? Now with that out of the way, I have got a lot planned for us today because we have quite a few tasks that we need to get doing, and we also... Yeah, let's pull up those tasks. For those of you who don't know, let's see. The video ended Ardougne Monastery. We completed those tasks, of course, eventually. Then we went on a bit of a rolling spree. It's an inside joke name that I made 10 years ago. It's embarrassing. Don't worry. Most names are from either inside jokes or embarrassing. It doesn't matter. It's fun regardless. But yeah. We rolled something real nasty, though, at the end of one of our previous streams, and it looks like we're... Yeah, there we go. Brimhaven Dungeon. And after a lot of debating and stuff, we decided to remove the rare drop table from the required drop table list, mainly because, well, it would end ChunkMist. He's alive. Yes, I am alive. We are, of course, doing this obscenely large agility grind. That's actually why I'm over here right now in Yanil, because it turns out you can just do little loops of this. You can go through that tunnel, come over to the climbing rocks, go through the climbing rocks. Oh, it looks like... Hold on. Beep. There we go. And you can get little bouts of agility like this. So it's like a 2-click agility kind of a thing. So I've been doing this for a bit. As you can tell, I kind of stopped us at right at the end. So, bonk. There's 33 agility. Oh, sorry, my volume was off. Now we should be getting some in-game sounds. There is 33 agility, though. Which, of course, gives us... Wait. Oh, that's to the north of us. We can't do that. And, of course, Nimu's Retreat is not something we can do either. But I have been lightly working on agility a bit. But I wanted to save all of the combat-oriented stuff for streams. Also... There we go. I just realized my headphones weren't connected. And so the music was just coming out of my computer. That's weird. And now there's no music. Oh boy. Oh boy, technical support. Here we go. It's one of those days. Hold on. It'll just be 1 second. I need to make sure I can hear what's actually going on. I also need to close out. Why are these popping up? Oh my gosh. I restarted my computer because I had to uninstall the, what's it called? Had to uninstall Streamlabs because things were going a little weird. Like, really weird. It was like, it was jumping to live and then immediately crashing. So I had to do a bit of uninstallation, and like I've been trying to troubleshoot what it is, but unless I have like a troubleshooting day, then it's going to be a little tricky to actually figure all that out. And of course, to actually troubleshoot live problems, you have to be live almost, which is really weird. Let's see. It means I'm about to go eat instead of sleep while watching a masochist do OSRS, self-imposed crap, loving life. Yeah, I'm about to do a bunch of self-imposed stuff. Oh. Okay, hold on. My volume's just super quiet in my ears. Hold on. I've just got to adjust some things. Hold on. I'm starting to hear things. Maybe it's my volume mixer? That should be good. Why am I so quiet then? Okay, that's a little better. How's the sound for you, by the way? Is it super loud, super quiet? It's hard to really tell since, again, for some reason these things are getting a little quieter, honestly. I used to absolutely love them, but, like, day after day it seems to just not have as much punch as they used to. I don't know. I wonder if it's just the things wearing down. Regardless, we've got some kill tasks to do. Let's take a look at our current tasks. Again, that's why I kind of pulled this thing over a little bit. So, of course, we have our massive agility grind. Farming. Oh, yeah, that's what we were doing. Sound is good. Okay, sound is good. We have quite a few enemies, quite a few drops that we've got to do. And really, it all kind of hangs on the tribesmen and the tribeswomen right now. Because, like, this, the Chaos Druid... Oh, yeah, no, hold on. We've definitely killed the Fire Giants. I need to update things. The Fire Giants have been done... Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah. Baby Greens haven't been done. Yeah, everything else should be good. We can get some really interesting items from a lot of these. Oh yeah, we didn't get the ensouled the ensouled demon head. We killed a... Those of you here last week, we killed a bunch of greater demons, and we didn't get the demon head for some reason, which is really strange. Ranged setup. That's what we're wanting to do today. Let's grab our limitless bronze arrows, because why not? And our ranged outfit, which is this, rune medium, chain, studded chaps, and our blue dragonhide vambraces, mystic boots, and an Ami of power. I think that's our outfit. Ah, and the cape. Can't forget the cape. Let's go. No, we have to go Clue Hunter Cloak. It's so much cooler. Oh, just look at us. Oh, we're so good. Sound is fine here. Then again, we'll have the option of making you louder or quieter. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Dot Sidron. Is the dot for I'm too quiet? Oh, nice. I can change the name. Oh. Oh, you can. I see. Huh, that's interesting. I didn't know you could change the name like that, but yeah, you can. And that was a quick refresh, too. It looks like YouTube's finally gotten their act together. Usually when I change a name, it takes, like, quite a while for it to actually update. Yeah. So yeah, we're geared up. We've got a few things that we can kill. We got baby greens might be interesting. Moss giants would be fun. I think, though, what we're going to start with is the tribesmen and tribeswomen, because they can drop anti-poisons, and also we're having a really hard time doing that. We're not going to actually waste our teleport, and we're going to bring some extra food. Sorry I'm going in and out of the bank a little lot. Honestly, it's a little weird. You know what? This is a perfect time to use our jugs of wine, because we're ranging, and, yeah. In case we get poisoned, almost... You know what? I almost expect us to be poisoned. I think we're just going to have to manhandle our way through this, honestly. Because, like, we tried last week to try to kite and lure one out from time to time, and it was just a pain in the butt. I think we just go gung-ho. On another note, I went back to RS3. Oh, single tier condolences. I think we're just going to have to go ham and tank. Man, the tribesmen, tribeswomen poison damage is so high. Do I stream on any other platform? No. Unfortunately, my laptop, the computer that I do all of this on, is not strong. It's rather old, and it's rather... It's already chugging in order to get RuneScape and the streaming content up on one site, and our orange tree is dead again. Fantastic. Great progress. Take a knife for pineapples. For what reason? I mean, we have tons of food. There's no real reason to do that. And pineapples can't cure poison. We're just going to have to absolutely... We're going to have to just start face tanking huge amounts of poison. Because, frankly, these tribes people do a ton of damage unless we get an anti-poison drop. Or we want to spend half an hour killing these guys. Yeah. Here we go. Protect melee might help keep us non-poisoned, but... Frankly, I doubt it. There's the poison. Yep, that's 11 poison damage at a time. Okay, yep, we gotta deal with this. That means we only have a little bit of time in between killing these things. We gotta, of course, kill 100 of each of these. And hopefully we get an anti-poison. Because they do drop anti-poisons. Steel arrows poisoned. That's actually a chunk task. That one there. That is a... Where are we? There we are. 1 in 69. Giggity. There's a Terraman drop, of course. Yeah, we're just gonna have to literally stay topped up. We're gonna be chugging through so many potions here. It's gonna be chugging through jugs of wine like no tomorrow. Honestly, I should have brought a full inventory. Unless we get an anti-poison drop. Because unfortunately, the anti-poison shop is just on the... Yeah, that's deadly poison. Yes, it is. I don't know. There are very few enemies that have a stronger poison than the tribesmen and tribeswomen here. Fortunately, it is on a timer. In terms of, like, it only poisons us every 15 seconds. So, yeah. At least there's that. It looks like these guys do drop quite a bit of snape grass, too, which is interesting. Let's see. So we need super anti-poison. We need... there's trading sticks. Neat. We need a mithril javelin, super anti-poison, both 2-dose and 3-dose, and a cleaning cloth. It looks like these guys drop it in 1 in 46 and 1 in 138. So it is likely going to be rare that we get the drop. Oh, and this poison hurts so much. Oh my gosh. There's the cleaning cloth. Okay, that's a chunk task. Oof. These ones are rough. Not even prayers are going to keep us safe from these ones. It's obviously poison. Oh, poisons for 11. That's absolutely brutal. And a second cleaning cloth. Don't think we need that, but we have it. There is... There, now they can start smacking us. Fortunately, our ranged armor is rather defensive, so they shouldn't hit us too much, even when they do. Oh my gosh, this is deadly poison. This is brutal. Bronze spears, not useful for us at all. We have limitless bronze arrows now, so it's not even worth picking up the bronze arrows anymore. We have tons of cash. We just gotta keep killing these as much as we can, as fast as we can, because these are gonna be short stints, and then we're gonna have to go bank, heal up, keep going. Like, this is gonna be an absolute, like, back-to-back-to-back killing things. Oh! They drop nature runes, and I haven't turned that thing off, so we're gonna get some, nature rune drops. Oh, that's pretty cool. So, yeah, chat, how many deaths we betting on? 0 deaths. We're going deathless here. Oh! Actually, that poison's getting kind of stinky here. This is yummy. Let's not bet on how many times I die here. We just gotta stay topped up and hope for an anti-poison. Or we will eventually die, probably, because... yeah, that's 15 minutes of poison. Which is not very pleasant. Okay. Tribeswoman. You seeing any drops in there that are interesting? No. Just, yeah, bronze arrows. I wish for 0 deaths, but I bet on at least 3. Okay, well, there is a perfect time to go back to the fishing trawler. I think we're not going to make it, though. We might make it. Let's hope. Yes, we made it. Okay. Alright, so this poison's gonna be nasty to us the whole time. We don't have anti-poisons. Those are defense potions. Wines are gonna be fine for us. They heal us 11. And it's honestly probably the best use of wines for us. Lobsters we have tons of, but we have so many wines. So we're just gonna literally go over there. What I'll have to do is, at 4 wines, we'll run back. This is gonna be crazy. Oh my gosh. We're just gonna be on this back and forth time limit of death. It's also expensive every time we use the charter ships. I should probably bring orange tree stuff, but not while we're killing the tribesmen and tribeswomen. I wish for 0, but bet on 3. Ice. Come on. You know me. I'm not a dyer. I'm a trier. I'm sorry. That was terrible. You have permission to boo. Also, oh man, I'm already shrimping. Also, I got a nice little straw now. Ah, yummy. 4? I bet on 4? Now I wish for at least 1 now? Ooh. I mean, I could get comboed out by a hit of 11, and then also, like, I don't know what their max hit is. It's at least 4, though. How low should I stand on the edge of death, though? They dropped gold ore, that's interesting. Now, there are definitely a lot more tribeswomen on the western side, it seems like. Glug, glug, glug. I can help with that. Max hit is 4. Yeah, Ice, you're betting on my death. Why do I feel like that's not true? I somehow can't believe you right now. Ooh, corn drop. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. So we gotta go back when we have about, I mean, near full health and probably... Look, I bet on your death, but I'm also an honest man. I don't know that. Oh, there's mithril javelins. I think that is a task. Let me see here. Yes, it is. That is 1 in 69, the mithril javelin drop. Nice. Whoa, we're getting a little low here. Hold on. Chug, chug, chug. That's 3 more wines down. Look at that. That was 45 seconds of me not paying attention to my health. Bronze spear, bronze arrows. Yeah, you might be right about the deaths thing. Although I really would not like to go to Lumbridge and have to get back here. Poison isn't real, it's all in your head. Exactly. We can just ignore poison and consider it just trivial greater demon equivalent chip damage. That's all it is. It's just chip damage that we have to deal with. On the upside, we're also getting quite a few trading sticks. Looking at how we're killing these, we are kind of focusing the tribe's men more than the tribe's women. So I should try to pick them out so it's more even back and forth. Otherwise, we're going to just have to... ooh, full mithril spear. Oh, was it the mithril... Oh, the mithril spear is also a task. That's interesting. So the mithril javelin was a drop, and the mithril spear, which I believe was one of our best in slot tasks, for probably defense stab or something. It's really, really convoluted what some of these are. But yeah, that's another task complete, is that mithril spear. And more trading sticks for me. Drop, drop, drop. What's funny is, as much as we're burning through our wines, we're also getting almost the same amount of drops that are helpful to us. Okay, Toreg. I get it's a joke. I get the joke. It's... yeah, no, we're gonna be logging off real soon, Toreg. I'm sorry. Oh, hello! Okay, we got a 2-dose super anti-poison. That is so good. Chug. There we go. Okay. Look at that. Now we have literally 5 minutes of just killing these things. Dang. Oh no, not soon. Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's going... I mean, that's basically 10 minutes of poison immunity from these guys. That's so good. Oh. That takes our death chances considerably lower. Because now we can kind of just camp these and... I mean, they're going to do such little. Just my luck. Yeah, I know, right? It's always your luck specifically. No one else's luck. For those of you who aren't Toreg Hammer, we'll be going for quite some time. For Toreg specifically, yeah, we'll be heading off in just a minute or two. They drop limport roots too. Interesting. I wonder how many we're gonna get from this grind. That's interesting. It's clearly not going to be enough to be a multi... yeah. No, actually, hold on. We've killed about 25. They drop snape grass as well. These might not be too bad for herblore secondaries. How's this fair? I just want to see my favorite streamer live. Aw, shucks. You're making me blush. Unfortunately, for some reason, yeah, it was... Speaking of streaming... Oh, more nature runes. Never gonna turn down a nature rune. We have a very interesting scenario. I had to actually live stream in safe mode because for some reason, it's either the chat or it's the stream deck itself, this little thing here, but it's causing errors and causing the whole thing to shut down. So I'm having to manually change scenes like this. So, yeah, things are a little slower in that scenario. Oh my gosh, these anti-poisons are so nice. I hope I get a couple more. I hope these are sustainable. I know they aren't sustainable. I mean, how many can we kill in 10 minutes is what it comes down to. Oh! I'm never gonna not enjoy. Nature runes are so helpful for us, and like they're so helpful. Either they're superheats, or they're high alks, or they're like there's so many good uses for nature runes. Every time there's a drop, it's so worth it. Okay, now that we're not hold on. Now that we're not poisoned though, I have a chance to go on the wiki and to take a look. Let me just adjust a few things on my other monitors. Maximize. Gotta kill. Oh, wow. Another super anti-poison. Oh my goodness, it is sustainable. Oh, we're past the hard part, it looks like. Oh my goodness. Okay, so, super, blah, 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 this stuff. So, we got, what do they drop? Not too interesting. I mean, the bronze bolts P are kind of interesting. So are the steel arrows P. Good amount of herbs. Obviously, those aren't bad. Snapegrass, limpworts, nature runes, 2 different types of trading sticks and 2 different types of amounts. Okay, that could be helpful. Gold, the gold and the tin, not too helpful. Pot of flour and bread, like, those are weird drops, honestly. And why 138? Isn't it normally 128? That is so strange. How's this? This is why I like Relix for real. Oh, hold on. There's another super anti-poison. Holy cow. We are swimming in anti-poison right now. This is so good. Oh my goodness. Why did I double the P there? I don't know. We're not dying here, though. There's no way we're dying here anymore. We have freaking 5 doses of super anti-poison. This is insanely good luck. Like, oh my goodness. Yeah, we've gotten, what, almost 40 kills, and it's a 1 in 46 kill. Yeah, dying dream is over. Sorry. Hold on. Drop rates increase. Yeah. It looks like these guys do have access to the gem drop table, which is hilarious. It is absolutely hilarious. Oh, man. They drop snakeweed, too. Okay. So snakegrass, snakeweed. We could complete, oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? Another super anti-poison. This thing is feeding us anti-poisons. This is unreal how lucky we get. I always pray the chunk accounts get a dragon spear. Did you get both super anti-poison? I've gotten stinking 4. No, I did not get both super anti-poisons. Spooned love antis, yeah. Technically they are different drops, but the thing is I can also just take a super anti-4. Yeah, see? Oh, look, there's a super anti-poison 3. We have the super anti-poison. See, I made that. So that's I'm not worried about repetitions of... Oh, our poison resistance ran out. I'm not worried about repetitions of drops like that. As long as we can produce that drop somehow, whether it be by number or by something like that, then I'm not a stickler for that. That's the every drops, every quantity rule that we're not playing with that one. Yeah. Now we can sit here without anti-poison and not use anti-poison until we're poisoned, which is great. We're also going to have to start getting picky on drops because we brought way too many wines. Yeah, like we can't start picking up mithril spears anymore because we're just running out of space. There we go. Let's head back to this. Yeah. The website marks it distinctly still. Yeah, the website does. That's not how the chunk picker works, though. Oh my gosh. Are you seeing that? We're swimming in super antis. Oh my goodness. We have... Oh my goodness. That is insane. We've gotten 5 of them. Oh, we are at 2 full dose, 4 anti-poison 4s. Oh my goodness, that is note the sapes on the tool leprechaun? Ooh, I like that. Each poison tick was an entire wine jug. Yeah, exactly. And now each poison tick is not, because we're not being poisoned. This is so much better. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Oh, and we can note the limports too. And the herbs. So if those of you... Yeah, Boxy, very good shout. Yes, it is. So, because we're pretty darn full right here, we're going to just run back here and I'm going to show you this little noting trip. And if you get multi-herbs, exactly. So that's the danger tree, by the way. It does interrupt our movement, so we got to be careful there. So, tool leprechaun. If we use our herbs on the leprechaun, herbs, snape grass. Oh, why did I drop that snape grass? Snape grass and even limpworts can all be noted. I wonder if snake weed can be noted. Hold on. No, it cannot. Still, it's a very good bank saver. Oh my goodness. Still have the plugin that shows you non-walkable tiles. I do, but it's very chunky. Like, it's very visually kind of... Yeah, I've looked at the non-walkable tiles chunks in this area. That's the only one we really have to worry about, so I just marked those off. Alright, we got 3.5 minutes of poison immunity. Let's make the most of it. Ah. So, we are currently at... These tribesmen and tribeswomen do actually die quite quickly as well. We are at 17 tribeswomen, and oh man, there's the bronze bolts P, and very nice. Actually, do we have... That honestly should be a chunk task, because we don't have any weapon poison in our chunks. So, da-da-da-da! Bronze bolts P completed. Yeah, I don't think we have any weapon poison at all in any of our chunks that we've ever gotten, so... I mean, not that it's a common drop. Like, weapon poison's very rare to get from anything else. Hold on. Actually, I'm curious. Weapon poison... What can they be dropped by? More snape grass. Nice. It's notable. That's great. It looks like they can be dropped by... Let's... Hold on. Mutated terrorbirds and tortoises. Anku dropped them. Okay. Shadow warriors. Oh, has there ever been a use for shadow warriors? That's hilarious. They drop weapon poison. Huh. And then skeletons in the Tarn's lair. But that's about it. There's very few things that actually drop weapon poison. Yeah, you have new sources. New chunk? Yeah, Anonymous. This is the Brimhaven chunk. It's definitely past the ardougne roll that we were on in the video. That's the thing with live streams. It is a little bit time dilated. Think of this as the manga versus the videos being the anime adaptation, right? It does flow a little bit behind. You have no sources. Thanks, Envenom. I appreciate you pointing that out. By the way, for those of you who I have not said hello to, hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. Looks like these guys do actually do a little bit of damage outside of poison as well, which is kind of funny. I wasn't actually expecting that much damage, but... Marintil, Guam, Quorum, Terraman. We actually have no repeat herbs yet, which is kind of funny. Means notings... Oh, speak of the devil, there's a double Marintil. I can save one inventory space if I wanted to, Yeah. Then again, we have so many wines. If we run out of space, I will just drop a jug of wine. We have 16,000 of them. So it's not a big deal if we drop a couple. Not that I want to. I don't like wasting money or wasting jugs of wine. But any food is... I don't know, it feels bad. It feels bad dropping things. That's why I didn't want to play an Ultimate Ironman, really. It's like, ugh. Trading sticks, 15. Hooray. What are the big goals of the chunk? Great question there, Anonymous. Well, we do have 100 of the tribesmen and tribeswomen to kill. We have Solaran the Twisted to kill, which, of course, means we also have an agility grind. It turns out there is a single pipe in the Brimhaven dungeon that starts us on a level 89 plus 1 shortcut only agility grind, which is awful. It is awful. But that's the life of things. So we have as I said, a massive agility grind of 89 plus 1. We got our farming that we're doing in the background. We're killing a bunch of different things. we need to get a mossy key from Moss Giants. Which, hopefully, we get to do today. Rip, that sounds miserable. It is miserable! It's going to be a lot less miserable when we do unlock the Brimhaven agility shortcut. And there's our poison hitting. So we're just going to anti-poison up. There we go. And we're actually getting a nice little pile of trading sticks if we ever unlock the lower chunks, which would be terrible. Kill 100 baby greens. It's the most niche task I've ever read on a chunker list. Yeah, exactly. So in terms of what we need to kill, we have baby green dragons, Chaos Druid warriors, different than regular Chaos Druids, by the way. Those are the ones that Josh isn't gaming tested on, because they have a slightly different drop table. Wasn't worth it for him, but that is it's a completely different it's a different enemy with different things. They drop, I think it was white berries. He was using the Chaos Druid warriors to test for white berries. You can technically get weapon poison plus from ninja implings, though. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff from the implings. Actually, the ninja implings were the safer ones, weren't they? Let me just check on ninja implings real quick. No, they had the onyx bolts. Those are super dangerous. I would never grab a ninja impling until our magic is way, way higher. Because we have 65, and that would be enchant onyx, which is 87. So we'd have an 87 magic grind, or it would be 84 with the boost. But yeah, we don't want an 84 magic grind just because I hit a 1 in 19 a little wrong. And plus there's nothing really on the drop table. Here, let me show you the drop table. Boom. There's nothing on the ninja impling drop table that really just screams, I absolutely need you. Super valid, that would suck. Yeah. So the weapon poison, I mean, it would be nice, but like, what am I going to use that on? 15 arrows? There's the 62 trading stick drop, by the way, in case any of you were sticklers on that rule. Now we don't have to worry about that. Not that it mattered. We're not doing duplicate, we're not doing all drops all sources. It's all drops any sources. It's a little different from Supreme. We're not doing a Supreme. This is an every drop Ironman. And now that we're further on into it, you know, there's an Rogue's Purse. I don't think we've ever... Did we get some of that from the, we might have gotten some Rogue's Purse from the Joker. I'm going to pick one up anyways, just in case. I think we definitely have that, though, or it would have popped up as a task as well. Yeah, I mean, snakeskin boots would be kind of nice. The splitbark helm is just a slight defensive boost over Mystic. Rune chain would be nice because it would reduce... It might possibly be a way to reduce the smithing grind when we do unlock rune bars. So one day, ninjas definitely have a place. But if you look at the title of this video, it was talking about a potential skip for the 90 agility grind. And those are dragon implings. Of course, we'd have a ton of hunter on our hands. But once I hit one more hunter level, I think I can AFK implings, AFK imps, big difference, AFK actual imps in the monastery chunk. It's not the best chunk for them, but it's a pretty good one. And they give an okay amount of hunter XP, which we tested last week. Oh geez, more snape grass. Yeah, you're worth chugging and dropping for. How's the grind chunk Relix? It's going pretty good. We're just talking about the potential of using dragon implings to basically for this, the summer pie, because that's a +5 agility grind. It's 4 additional levels of agility washed away, because if we get the pie drop, then we only need 85 instead of 89 agility, which once again, if we're going back and forth on what is essentially the Yanil agility shortcut. That's the thing that you saw Josh's in gaming. Do you have any way into Puro yet? Puro is locked specifically behind Zenaris. We're not going into Puro. That was a rule to stop. Basically, a lot of people, including myself, have a bit of a problem with Puro, and that kind of wrecks the chunk. I think it wrecks the general progression of a chunk account, because it's like, oh, random rolling, you're using an iron dagger to kill things. Suddenly, oh, you have access to dragon stones and dragon darts and all of these extremely high-end leveled stuff. Like, yeah, it's definitely a boon on the account, don't get me wrong. But it's been so repetitive and so... I don't know. I don't like it, so we don't do it. Puro is specifically behind Zenaris, which is a few chunks away. Alright, we're gonna drop that. Captain Arrow, really? You need my help right in the middle of combat? Couldn't have waited for like 1 minute? Needed to... Thank you for the gold necklace. Really appreciate that. We are actually gonna back right here. We have 2 seconds of that left. And now that we have anti-poisons, we can take a lot less. How long would the agility grind be? Any math done? I haven't. Honestly, I'm just likely going to review Josh's and Gaming's video where he did the agility grind. I'm not sure to what level. It might have been the same, it might have been less. And then just base the math off that, because there's no reason to do everything from scratch if it's already well documented what to do. So yeah, it looks like steel arrows poisoned, bronze bolts poisoned, mithril javelins, and then the mithril spear, which can go in, I guess that is a combat vestin slot. Yeah, Whelp. Yeah, Whelp is right. My members ran out while I was away and I'm too poor. Yeah, I have 19 days left on ChunkMist. Fortunately, we have gotten a few happy members here that have given us a couple bonds, so we can bond our way up for a few more weeks after that. But realistically, I'm going to be... I mean, max free-to-play melee? No, I'm not going to be... Hey, Relix, bit late to join because I was making food. How's the killing going? The killing's going okay. We have gotten ourselves some super anti-poisons now, so it's making the tribesmen and the tribeswomen much easier to deal with. We're going to take like 9. Let's take 9 jugs of wine. Let's take our orange sapling. Oh, geez, the seedling is... not watered. Okay, we're gonna water some... No, we're gonna just take one. We're gonna take one, and then while we're killing, we can... Oh, okay. No, I know why our seedlings weren't watered. Hold on. We're gonna take all of them instead. We have 1 orange tree seed as well. We got a bunch of pots. Let's take our janger berries as well. Hold on. We're going to do a little bit of a farm run right here. It's going to be helpful. Yeah. Pot. -1. You're still on the small screen. Oh, thank you. Yeah, we were discussing... I'll head back to that screen in a minute. But yeah, we're discussing about... getting those summer pies. Of course, there is risk that comes with getting those summer pies from Dragon Implings. First of all, Dragon Implings are rare, so it's going to be like, who knows how long, and yeah, that's kind of a funky grind. Let's drop a bunch of these pots right here. We'll pick them up in a second, and pick from our jangerberries. By the way, we have 52 farming, so it is getting up there. Unfortunately, we have very few sources of actual farming XP. I am starting to incorporate the hops patch in Yanil when we're down there. We need a spade. We need a spade. And a seed dibber. We're going to clear out this patch. And so we have a bunch of empty plant pots. What are we going to do with those? We are, of course, gardening trowel. Watch this. For those of you who don't know, This is how you fill empty plant pots. Gardening trowel on an empty patch. Yeah, because we can't buy pot plants filled with soil. We got to make our own. And of course, it decided this is the perfect time to weed over itself. Way ahead of you, yeah. Yeah. Well, everyone's in their own spot, right? There we go. Let's keep filling these. We need more plant pots filled anyways. We're going to do a little bit of juggling here to make sure that... No, yeah, we can plant that one as well. That clears out another inventory spot. Good, good, good. No, the max free-to-play melee is about my message before that. Oh. Time to buy max melee gear and grind Brutus. Oh, okay, sorry. Oh, shoot, I was on top chat, not on live chat. I apologize for that. That was my bad. I was missing out on messages. Okay, so all of our plant pots are filled. Let's plant a jangerberry seed. Of course, we need a seed dibber to do that. So we're just going to swap out to the dibber. Plant. Dibber back. Compost. Bucket. Of course, why are we doing all of this with such limited space? Well, it comes down to, our watering can. So, there are very few places that we can actually get water from that is near a patch. There's one in Alderaan, which is okay. Let's see, are there any more orange saplings? I think we did them all. Okay. We are going to fill our bucket, though, again, because there is just a place up here, right here, that we can fill our... It's weird. Water is actually a bit of a problem for us. There we go. There. All of our saplings are now starting to grow up. We've got a bunch of extra empty plant pots. We've got our jangerberry bush. Why are we coming up here? Because, I mean, we might as well grab some prayer while we're right here, right? So jangerberries are there. We got our pots. There we go. Nice and clean and easy. I should have meant be still on small screen. Since I have a couple mil but not nearly enough to buy a bond, I'm going to give you... Oh. You need beat. I see. Okay. Just got caught up on the playlist. The Imp Gamble had me biting my nails. Oh, the Imp Gamble had me biting my nails, too. Hey there, Sapphire Plushy Sorceress Light. Welcome to the stream, and thank you for commenting. We are a little bit ahead of that, so there are some spoilers. Once again, this is kind of like the manga version, and the show is the anime adaptation. It's a little more polished over there, and it's also a bit ahead. So, fair warning, there are some spoilers here. So if you don't want spoilers, I would highly recommend just waiting for the videos. Okay? Just a heads up. I don't want you being surprised when you see where we're going right now and why the heck we have anti-poisons with us. Because that is a heck of a jump. We need more wines. Just gonna grab. Yeah, let's grab. You know what? 10's too much. Let's grab 7. So this is going to grow while we're over there killing the things we need to kill. We are still doing great on ammunition. We're back off to Brimhaven. Yas. Don't know why I said that like that. By the way, if you do hear some background noise, that is my air conditioner. It is a toasty day today. Don't forget to hydrate, everyone. Oh. Our poor dead orange tree. It's tried so hard. Now, we're actually not going to clear it just yet either, because as soon as we do, it would grow weeds. We're going to just wait until the seedling, the tick, of the farming tick occurs, and then we'll go and do our thing. Is Pepsi Max acceptable hydration thingy? I mean, it is for you. Oh, looks like Iron Maiden's coming to join us. Hey, Iron Maiden, how's it going? Welcome to what is essentially Oh, you're poisoned. I see. Hi. Sorry I can't drop super anti-poisons for you. If I have an empty vial, I might consider doing that if you were if you weren't an Ironman. You are going to die from that, by the way. I would suggest probably going back and getting an anti-poison. If you look, 3, 2, 1, boom, we're going to use it now. Then we get 15 bonus seconds of anti-poison. It's one of the things I learned actually doing Vorkath on my first times doing Vorkath is you don't need to cleanse poison right away. You have a 15-second window to do so. That's poison or venom. And that's one of the problems I had is I was constantly like, because I didn't have anti-venom on my iron when I was doing that, is I would go into Vorkath and be like, oh my gosh, I've been venomed. I need to chug 2 anti-poisons. And then I get poisoned right away again, and it was just a pain in the butt. Turns out, you just wait until you take like 1 hit or something like that. Holy crap, that poison belt. Yeah, I'm not kidding. It's an 11 of poison. You will die. I was being unironic. Thanks for the heads up. Yeah, you were going to die. I was not joking. Fortunately, if you're a normal Iron Man, you can get some anti-poisons just down here for super cheap. If you brought some coins with you, that is. If not, I would bank. I would definitely bank. So we're going to highlight the tribeswomen right now, because they are definitely, there's less of them, and we just happen to be hitting the tribesmen much more often. So our kill task ratio, we have 46 tribesmen killed already, and only 31 of the tribeswomen. So we're going to start kind of trying to select those a little bit to kind of beef up our kill count on them as well. And as you can see, these guys are a pushover once you have anti-poisons. These went from like probably the highest damage enemy that we had to one of the most average. These are guard dogs for us now. It's ridiculous how much of a difference. Oh, speaking of, that's our orange sapling done. So when our anti-poison is getting close to 0, we're going to head over there and we're going to finish up with our farm run. How did you get anti-poison? We got super anti-poison from the tribesmen and tribeswomen. We got 2 of them from tribeswomen and 3 of them from tribesmen, and we are extremely lucky to have gotten that, because it's a 1 in 41. We've only killed like 80 total, and we've gotten 5 of the drops, which is crazy lucky. We're definitely over drop rate when it comes to anti-poisons. Not that I... oh, like... not that I mind at all. It's fantastic. We're actually going to use Sharp Eye a little bit here. It's super, like, it's 1 point every 36 seconds, and it boosts our range by 5%. Really helpful. Shrimp. Am I shrimping? A little bit. Thanks for the reminder. Oh, also, thanks for the membership. Welcome. Welcome back, Silver. Nice. Oh. So, when are we going to talk about Discord? Our Discord channel's been doing quite well, except for all of the fancy little robots that come in from time to time, if any of you have seen those. Are there any difficult drops left on this chunk? Because if there are, then those... oh, more nature runes. And those anti-poisons stole your luck. I mean, there are a couple still left. There is Moss Giant Mossy Key we gotta get. There's also, for some reason, the Ensouled Demon Head, which we haven't gotten as a drop, even though we killed 100 of those. Those fancy little robots will forever be there no matter what you do, so just learn to live with them. Now, here's the thing, though, is I can also add moderators, right? So, that's something new that I need to discuss with y'all, because I can stick it out with me being the sole moderator owner of the Discord server, but if I give someone some moderator powers, they'd be able to help maintain that as well. So I've been playing around with that idea. Not that we need chat moderators as well. We don't really need that because we haven't ever had a problem there, and nor do I see that being a problem in the future. I have earned the mod role. Harzlik easily. Harzlik would definitely be a good one. I was thinking maybe Ahumaya as well. He's been around for probably the longest out of anyone. There are a few people that I would think of that would make for some good mod. Like, Ahumaya also has experience with managing Discord servers. He's given me several suggestions for bot busting before, so it might be worth adding him to the team as well. Yeah, Harzlik is definitely a good choice for numerous reasons. There's a few people I have in mind. I have an IRL buddy that does Discord stuff as well. Ice to moderate a Discord state of mind would... Yeah, let's get Ice in there. You know what would happen, though. There would be so many jokes made on that behalf. Ah, more nature runes. Huzzah. Just with the scenarios down in the States right now, being named Ices, I'm not sure if it's a stroke of good luck or bad luck. Either way, it's hilarious. It's another cleaning cloth. I don't think we need more than one. You gotta make sure they don't allow that little badge to get to their heads exactly. I can change my name. You can definitely... I don't care about names. You could be Adolf Jiggler. I would not care. I've never been someone who cares about what you've named yourself. It's a personal choice, right? I also couldn't give a rat's behind about politics, or at least we don't talk about politics here, and that's going to stay that way. So, you know, I really don't care what side you're on. It doesn't matter. I'm up in Canada in the middle of the woods. I am not someone who can who can tell you anything about anything. See, so we are poisoned. We have 10 seconds of regular non-being poisoned before we take a damage. Hold on. 3, 2, 1, drink. There we go. Another 15 bonus seconds, and missed my opportunity to get the sapling done. Very based. Yeah. The thing is on YouTube, you kind of have to take a stance, one side or another. And I just don't care. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Nothing that happens is going... Unless it's a specific topic that hits YouTube specifically. Like, there are some censorship laws going up right now that I'm not a fan of. But that's mainly because it might hurt potential audience growth and stuff like that. But besides that, like... There's nothing really... Yeah, there's a saying in Europe, parts of it at least, goes like, Austria's... okay, and then convince the world as a Beethoven is Australian. Huh. Fair. That is fair, Ice. Yeah, the thing is that's all politics is just convincing one person or another that something that you want to do that you're gonna make money off of is worth the public's interest and taxpayer dollars. Ugh. Yeah. Not a fan of... as I said, I just kind of avoid it. It's not important here. I'm here to entertain. I'm here to play RuneScape, make funny jokes, and grind until my tear ducts start swelling up. Yeah, ugh, politics, exactly, right? You don't come to a stream to talk, like, or at least you don't come to this stream to talk about that. You come as a mode of escape, as to be able to see something that you enjoy and partake in a group activity. Right? Not a fan of politics as well, but I'm way too much into history. Well, I'm a huge history buff too, Ice. I love history. Like, don't get me wrong. an avid follower of what occurred, specifically more during Roman era times, and like I'm a bit of a Roman historian buff, but I would say World War II era things are also, I wouldn't say history buff either. I like history. I'm not a buff. Like, pre-gunpowder is my main area. Yeah. It's the evolution of warfare that I follow more than anything. So how the actual war fields would change over time. Different types of well, I'm Canadian, right? The Geneva suggestion list is kind of high on the priority list right there. Geneva suggestions. I remember seeing that somewhere on one YouTube video, and it's never gotten out of my head. Yeah. Yeah, just how warfare has evolved and changed, and how there are now rules to warfare, which doesn't make sense since all is, like, there's the saying, all is fair in love and war, and it's absolutely true. Who's going to stop you? I prefer Geneva bucket list. Yeah, there's... Ice, are you sure you're not Canadian as well? No. Who's this Geneva, and why are they such a pain in the butt? Okay, we are back to even numbers for tribesmen and tribeswomen at 53 each. It looks like our anti-poisons are probably going to last the whole time, too, which is very fortunate. Wow, this guy just hit me, like, multiple times in a row, and that was icky. Very nice, pretty fast. Yeah, it is going pretty fast. Oh, and we've gotten a lot of snape grass, which means we don't have to take a full trip back. We can do one of the gnome bank, the gnome noting. I'm Romanian, thankfully. Yeah, there's few places that I would actively say don't have a huge era of... Don't forget to plant the orange tree. Thank you very much. I will definitely not forget to plant the orange tree this time. Every 1 or 2 minutes, this thing starts DCing or lagging out with Wait. This thing. Are you talking about the stream? Is the stream... How's the stream for everyone else? I'm getting excellent on my side, but... Oh, there's another 62 drop. Stream is fine for me. Yeah, Toreg, if that might be on your side. Oh my gosh. We can actually use... Oh, we can corner trap these guys. Ooh. Okay, hold on. That might save us some anti-poisons. Oh! There's the rare anti-poison drop as well. The 3-dose. But I also just thought of a really interesting possibility. I'm gonna show you corner trapping soon. Spoon, poison, yes, that's a super anti-poison 3 get, which is fantastic. So I'm gonna see if we can corner trap these things, which is kind of odd but interesting. Alright. Hold on just 1 second, my stream's doing a weird thing right now. Stream health. There we go. That's what I wanted. Okay. So, we're going to go over here. We're going to plant our tree. Reset. Just reset the app. Yeah. It's the YouTube monitoring side of things. Really, Jungle Spider? You pain in the arse. I hate these guys with a passion. These spiders are so annoying. And you know what's funny is I can hit 11s on these, but only 9 on the tribesmen and tribeswomen. So I'm wondering if they have, like, an inherent armor, or if jungle spiders have a negative armor. That's interesting to think about. Okay, so, first, we can take snape grass. Boom. Oh, that's so much more space. Let's just take these and note them too, because why not? Oh, that's Rogue's Purse. We can't note those. Look at all this extra space for activities. It's so nice. Okay, let's get our orange tree done. We need spade and compost. Diggy diggy. Planty. Composty. Droppy. Auto-deposity. And look at that. We have a good chunk of inventory left. Jungle Spooters have -2 armor. Yeah, that explains why we can hit 11s on them. Thank you for looking that up, Ice. Yeah, that's... And Silver. Sorry, Silver looked them up first. Oh no. It's a race to get that info. I chuckle every time you pass the danger tree tiles. Yeah. Well, I mean, that is dangerous, right? If you click, like, straight down, what it does is it literally takes you and throws you out. Almost got away with it, yeah. So, if we stand on the north or south tile, and then we hook someone like this. Hold on. So if we get you hooked here, and then we move here, yeah, that's a... Oh, never mind. Corner trap doesn't work. I thought it would. But it looks like we can't hit through the pot. Okay. Corner traps only work if whatever you're standing in is shootable through. I thought the cauldron might have been one of those scenarios, but unfortunately it isn't. Snakeweed. We already have a bunch of that. We're not going to need even more snakeweed. In my defense, I said that 3 game ticks later. Yeah, that's very fair. As I said, it's a race. It is an aggro tree, danger tree, wild island. Oh yeah, there's... We've had the danger tree, we've had the danger bush, we've had the danger side of the house. We've had a lot of danger things, and it all just comes down to pathing. There's also the angry... Yeah, there's the angry tree. There's the, that one... Oh, we're taking poison damage. Hold on. We got a super anti-poison up here. There we go. Drink our last remaining wine. Oh, boy. We're going to actually have to start maybe using our prayer a little bit to keep on top of things. All the danger tiles are such a chunk account problem. It's genuinely funny to see it in action. Yeah, it is kind of funny. It's funny to see when you first discover the danger tiles, because it's like, ah, this is pushing you out of chunk. Like, for example, here, there's nothing to the south or the west. We can kill mogres, by the way, which is super cool. They're fortunately, or unfortunately, not in our chunk, so we don't have to kill them. And actually, let's look at the mogre drop table. And see if there's anything that piques our interest. Because I haven't really looked at them too much. So, mogres, we do have the Slayer level for them, thanks to our lamping. Oh, hold on, you're going to want to see this. That is yet another super anti-poison, which is crazy. We're getting so many... We're actually stocking up on super antis here. It's unreal. Alright, back to the mogres, which we can kill. Big bones, water runes. Nothing here. Tons of seeds. Different fish. Fish bait is kind of interesting. The staff of water. We have a water battle staff, so that's not that big. The flippers would be kind of fun, and the mud skipper hat, but besides that, yeah, nothing really much there that would make us want to kill them out of the blue. Staff of water, ooh. Oh, yeah, O is right. We do have the water battle staff. That was a drop from the bull sharks. So we do have infinite water there. Let's see. Funnier when you unlock the chunk and they're no longer danger. That's fair. Super anti-dragon, our trip extenders, agree completely with that. Although we are just getting lower on health as well. Mud skipper hat, new best in slot. No, it can't beat our Snelm. Our Snelm is best in slot for cosmetics. Oh, indeed. Been watching too many chunkers. Yeah, that's the thing, is it's an absolute addiction. I also watch a lot of chunkers. It's just kind of in the DNA of liking these kinds of series, right? You either really like them, and you, like, Snelm is taken. Yeah. Wait, why is the Snelm taken? Is someone else really used the Snelm? Is it Swampletics? Are you referring to Swampletics, Ice? Because that's not a chunker. We're the only ones west of the river that have access to that. It's such a unique drop that only we have access to. That I don't know. Or are you saying that the Snelm has taken that spot? It's always Swampletics. Yeah, it always comes down to either Swampletics or Doc Johnson. It's always taking our stuff. Ugh. Yeah. As I said, we have access to Mogres. We have access to, of course, more Osprey, but the Osprey here are much more shootable. Instead of having to wait around for them, they kind of actually fly into the chunk a lot more. Oh, more nature runes. I missed the OG one chunk guy before Limpwort. Yeah. I can't remember who was the one before Limpwort. I know Limpwort's the one that kind of got the credit for coining a lot of things. Puka guy. I don't know them. I honestly thought Limpwort was the first one to do it, so this is news to me. Let's, there we go. Iron Maiden doing some elking. Thank you for participating while also doing something else. I enjoy people being here, but I also feel really guilty when they're not also doing something to progress the account a little bit. High Alchemy is just, it's the chef's kiss of being able to do something nearby. It's great. More steel javelins. That's kind of interesting. Now let's find out how much I overshot the mining of Luminite. Oh, you're playing some RS3, I see. Yeah, good luck. Yeah, because you have to get Luminite, and what's the other resource that you have to use with Luminite? I can't remember. Oh, more nature runes. Never gonna get tired of that. Is that all a little bit loud to you? I think it probably is. Only 1.2k too much. Oh, okay. Only 1,200 ores too much. Oh, that... You can blow through that real easy. I'm doing Runite for smithing right now. Ooh. Yeah. Honestly, with the mining and smithing rework, do the highest ores you can. Limport started Extreme 1 chunks because Puka Guy decided not to get skill capes. Oh. So in other words, Puka Guy was more in line with exactly what a 1 chunk should be? AKA what we're doing? It's almost like Puka Guy realized that part of the fun of the event was not grinding for 99s as soon as you roll that chunk. It's kind of funny. Runite's the highest ore. You're talking to a 991 skill level idiot. Wait, Runite and Luminite, I think, are the two, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, it was Runite and Luminite that was used instead of... It's been a while since I've played. Seriously though, is that loud for you when we get that nature rune drop? Because I can turn that. You know what? I am gonna turn that off because like it's no longer as big of a. It's no longer as big as a item drop sound. Is that it? I think that's the one that I have to toggle off. Pookie Guy just disappeared. The chunk life can be hard. Can't blame. Yeah, well, exactly. It's like if I vanished off the face of the earth, right? Like, not that I would. I would never do that to y'all. I mean, if I vanished off the face of the earth, you know something, like, real bad must have happened. Like, I'm in the hospital or beyond kind of a thing. And even then, like, if I was in the hospital, one of the first things I would do is probably go onto the Discord and at least mention it to some people. Yeah, and if it was bad, and like, if you didn't hear from me for weeks on end, presume I'm dead. Because, this is, like, Yeah. Relix rolled a DeathChunk. Yeah, a true DeathChunk. An IRL DeathChunk. If I remember the cooking struggle to 41 because he had an onion, a bowl of water. Oh, yeah. Well, some of those are really fun. Man, I want to tell you so much about this new series that I have working right now. I'm actually in the middle of editing our episode 0 right now, and it's going to be so fun. I cannot wait to show you episode 0 of the new series. It's going to be so much fun. Y'all are going to enjoy it. It's going to be a blast. Sad thoughts? Yeah. Single tear rolls down face. We're actually getting kind of low on health here. Gonna have to start flicking Protect Melee or something. I'm stoked to watch it when it comes out. You're gonna have a blast. Episode 0 is a little wordy, but it's also not too long. Like, I really did a good job at condensing things. How long until the new project was released? Episode 0 is going to be coming out in the next couple weeks. It's going to have a similar editing style and quality as the last ChunkMist video. I feel like if it's any more than that, and it's going to delay it so much over and over. The last ChunkMist episode, by the way, if you haven't watched it, I did put a little extra effort into that one. I got a little more. There was a lot more that I did on that one specifically. I went into. Oh, geez, we're actually getting low on health. If we take a couple bad hits and then get poisoned accidentally, we're hooped. So we're just going to get a few Protect Melee kills and then head back because our inventory is getting a little full here. Wait, did he say re-weast? Oh no. Next thing you know, there's going to be a bunch of oh woes in the chat because I responded to that. Okay, the sound effect is still there. Let's see. What would those be? Maybe it's item. Oh, ground item sounds. That's the one. You know what? We'll keep the sound going, but we'll drop the volume from 50 to 30. Pray to Darok back in 5. Yeah. If only Darok... Pray to Darok because low health camping. I see. That's cute. That's funny. Yeah, pray to Darok for some low health stuff. We're actually completely out of inventory space. So we're just going to go back to the trawler if we can. Yeah, we can. Making a new bard for D&D. The name of the dude until I can figure out a real name is Ants Kazawa. Oh no. Time to head to bed. 3:23 a.m. already. Ah. Yeah. Unfortunately, I did have to kind of pick a time frame that was best for the general audience of the people that are here in the stream, which tends to be US East slash New Zealand is actually quite a big one. Yeah. I'll watch a bit in bed. Fair enough. I'm great to fall to sleep to, apparently. I have that soothing voice that... No, I'm kidding. Okay, we're gonna take a few more of these this time, because that was cutting it a little bit close. There we go. That looks like a slightly better setup. And yes, I do plan on having a oh. Okay, because it was an instrument. Casual. Okay. Have fun. Yeah, I'll have fun. We'll have fun here. Don't worry about that. Oh, starting to shrimp out a little bit here. There we go. Let's see. We have 68 tribesmen and 77 tribeswomen. Oh, it looks like we're actually ahead on tribeswomen now, so we can untag all of them and just hit them randomly again. And see where that takes us. and instant poison. Again, if we look here, there's 13 seconds. I'm not taking damage. So again, to extend the length of our anti-poison, we wait until the last second in order to actually use it. 3, 2, 1, there. Then we don't get the poison, and it extends for another 15 seconds. BRB 5 minutes. Need to remove my beard because it's actually annoying me. Trust me, I know exactly how you feel, Ice. This little stuff right here, I mean, that's been, what, a week since I've shaved it? It grows back so fast. It's not even funny. Like, I shaved last Sunday, or last Saturday. 2 Saturdays ago. So a week in, like, 3 days, or a week and 2 days. And it just, what happens is, your skin gets a little, it's really, as soon as you get a longer beard, it becomes much more difficult to actually clean and get to the skin underneath the beard. This is something that guys don't talk about a lot, but it's pretty helpful to know. But your skin can get very irritated after a bit of time of not being scrubbed and cleaned properly, and the longer your beard is, the harder it is to actually clean it properly. And so it hit that point in which it was just really difficult to get to the very specific points that needed to be cleaned, and it started developing a little bit of that. You saw that little red mark that was down here last week, and that was because it had started getting a little rashy, because it was just irritated. Beard oil is helpful. Yes, beard oil is very helpful. I do use beard oil as well. It's just, unfortunately, there's only so much it can do. Like, it can lubricate and kind of hydrate the skin a bit, which can help. But the actual, what happens is, because, like, your body is constantly shedding skin over time, right? That's why you have dandruff. That's why you have flakes here and there. That's why, yeah. That happens. Your skin replaces itself every few weeks. Like, it's really strange how skin works. Don't quote me on that. I don't know the exact time frame it takes to do that, but you get the idea. You're constantly shedding and coming... Oh. Titanium chunk. New chunker. Nice. Look forward to his or her videos. Who knows? But yeah. Skin's constantly shedding. Places with facial hair, head hair, stuff like that, hard to actually release that. Sometimes the shampoo and condition it, but it's not as frequent as head hair. Yeah. I have a very specific beard shampoo that I use that is a little bit softer on the skin than regular hair shampoo, because your hair, beard hair, very different from each other. But as I said, over time, what happens when it gets too long, I mean, you can scrub, you can hydrate, but the dead skin starts piling up unless you get, like, really in there and constantly, like, you're really meticulous with how you wash and scrub your face properly. There can be a little bit of buildup of dead skin, and then that takes the moisturizer, and the next thing you know, you have, like, moisturized dead skin on top of regular skin, which, of course, doesn't help. And yeah, eventually you need to either shave or really dig in there, and digging in there can be quite painful and itchy and irritating and pain in the butt. So occasionally I just do shave. I just shave it. It lets it air out a little bit. I can moisturize the skin directly, get all the excess, any excess that I have. I can deal with it. And yeah, ooh, can eat the bread pickup. Fancy. We also don't need a bronze spear. Let's drop that. We are at 80 tribeswomen and 76 tribesmen kills, by the way, so we are pretty close. So glad we don't have to shave our faces. What a pain in the arse. Yeah, there are definitely... Yeah, there we go. That drop sound level feels a lot better. As a male who has dreads for the past 15, its hair, let it grow. Different hair for different people, right? I have a weird mix of a lot of European places, and this hair is not the same as this hair. Dreads on this might be fine. I mean, besides obvious reasons. I wouldn't put dreads in my hair. They're really tough. Plus, I'm already starting to bald. I don't need more pressure on my on my head. To each their own. Yeah, exactly. You have dreads. That's awesome. I'm sure that works really good for you. I can't pull that off. I'm not that kind of a person. I prefer, like, moderately clean, shorter hair. As soon as you get to longer hair, it becomes much more difficult to maintain as well. And when you live in the bush and don't have access to a lot of normal amenities, it's a lot harder to maintain, I find. Are there more people? No, it's just... Huh. Wait, Fade? Who's Fade? Does anyone know who Fade is? Fade to Chunk. Group Ironman partner. Is that someone that people should know? That seems like that person's really excited for someone to be there. Maybe they're starting a group Ironman. Who knows? Enjoy the dreads. Meanwhile, I'll be staying cool in the warmer months. Yeah. That's one of the other advantages of not having facial hair. Plus, if you get in a fight, people can pull your hair, and that's always awkward. Maybe I'll find a nice middle ground where I'll keep, like, a maintained, moderately short beard. This is a little too short for me, I think. This is more of just like a... I don't know. What does this look like to you? Hold on. Boom. It's almost like an aftershave style thing. Like, it's not too long, but it's not long enough. There we go. Go back to this one. I think it could probably double in length, and I might be able to maintain it there. I gotta find that optimal ground for maintenance for a beard, though. Like, it's hard. Agreed, it's neither here nor there. Yeah, a lot of people really liked and complimented the clean-shaven look as well, but at the same time, I like having a beard. It makes me feel a lot better. But I also don't like a really long beard, right? Right now, this is, like, untrimmed. I know I gotta trim this up a little bit. There's certain... Oh, look at that. Another super anti-poison. Jeez, we are so lucky on those. That's unreal. We're still staying, like, topped up at 4 doses. At 8 doses total. It's crazy. The only one person allowed to pull my hair is my wife. Yeah, that's the thing, is in a fight, I don't think they're asking to pull your hair. Also, nice. That would be an interesting series. Oh, Group Chunk Ironman, curious on how that would work. Well, Anonymous, you're not going to have to wait too much longer, because that is sort of what we're kind of doing. I have Group Chunkman on that is part of the new series. It is Group Chunkman. I am doing a Group Chunkman. It's semi-extreme, actually. It's not... It's like minus capes. That's about it. But it does have some stronger rules than even ChunkMist. The Trio series, exactly. So I have 2 other chunkers that decided to do a Group Chunkman account with us. And yeah, the episode 0 is going to be releasing on that, hopefully within the next couple weeks. It really just depends on how the voice line, like, I might have to go back and change some voice lines. I might have to do a few extra little things. I'm also trying to get this intro down really well, and like, it's one of the... Is it the one with the unique combat restrictions? Yes, it is in Venom. Since you know so much, it's probably fairly open knowledge by now then. Let's talk a little bit more about it. So the Chunk series is called Damage Locked, and it's a semi-extreme group, 1 chunk Ironman, that are restricted on the types of damage they can do. And there's another super anti-poison. We are never running out. We are never running out. This is great. This is great. We're having a good time here. Oh my gosh. We're just gonna be able to live here forever. Haha. That's crazy. More snape grass. Very nice. Yeah, so, damage locked. We're restricted by our damage types. I'm not going to talk about who's doing what, but there are 3 separate classes. Basically, what I wanted to do is I wanted to introduce either Just posted my hair. Oh, let's take a look at your hair then. That would be Mistrock Manor. Check out the Discord, by the way. Oh yeah, no, that is long. That is dreads. Very nice. I'm gonna thumbs up that. We're not going to leak your photo to everyone on the world, though. Everyone in the world. It sounds like the game called Trime. Trine. I'm not sure what Trine is. But basically, I wanted to take D&D classes and incorporate them into RuneScape as best I could. So there's a warrior, there's a tank, there's a rogue, basically. And yeah, I'd post my hair, but above neck there isn't any. Yeah, that's fine. We're good on hair. Trine is an amazing game. 3 characters, 3 classes, all 3 need to defeat tasks. I'm gonna have to look that up. Hold on. What is Trine? Enchanted Edition. Okay. Yeah. Kind of like that. Except it's split into a tank, a warrior, and a rogue. And the way it's split is the rogue has access to light ranged weaponry. Okay. Daggers, so or stabbing. Sorry, the stab ability. So there's stab, slash, and crush for melee, right? So they have stab, light, and water-based spells. The warrior has access to slashing, to what's it called? Medium ranged weaponry, so bows and arrows as an example, and then fire spells. And then the tank has access to crush, that makes sense, heavy bolts and things like that, heavy ranged weaponry, cannonballs, things like that, and earth magic, which also thematically makes sense, earth, heavy, stuff like that, right? Yeah, Steam game. I just looked it up. It looks pretty interesting. I could probably play that with a couple buddies and we'd have a blast, honestly. Yeah, no, it's kind of like that, I would imagine. But either way, yeah, we're broken into classes, and, hold on. 3, 2, 1, drink. There we go. Where's air magic? Air magic, it's... So, yeah. That is actually a question that I talk about specifically in my episode 0. And that's exactly what I did. Is like, what about air magic? Well, thank you for pointing that out. It's a 4th category of everyone can use it. Because every other spell... Let's take... filter. We're gonna show combat spells. Take Earth Strike. Mind runes. Earth runes. Also air runes. Right? Every elemental spell uses air runes in one way or another. So locking air runes and air spells behind anything just doesn't make sense. Because every spell uses air, so everyone can use air. So what I've done is I've locked the magic system behind what kind of runes it takes. So elemental spells obviously are fire, water, earth. You have ancient magics though that follow a similar rule, right? There's some that use, like, the Ice Barrage uses water, so it's only usable by the rogue. There's smoke spells, only usable by the warrior. You have Vengeance, which uses earth runes, so it's only usable by the tank. So, like, it's a really interesting combination. Any combat spell, if it uses a specific type of rune that isn't like, oh, it uses water and earth, I don't think there are any like that. But you get the idea. Yeah, it's that. There's good reason it's not that way. Thought you'd do something like Archer, Knight, and Wizard. No, that was originally what we were planning on doing. But then we realized there were several quests, specifically the one to get into Tombs of a Mascot. That was really the nail in the coffin for that idea. Because there are enemies that are immune to specific damage types. Like, completely immune. Not just resistant, 100% immune. We're actually full of inventory. We're just going to run back do our, we're going to note the snapegrass and the limports and be right back there. We should be able to finish it up this run, hopefully. We only have 8 more to kill of each. So there's the danger tree. Look at that. Look at that. It was trying to... This is always a tricky spot right there, because you never know. So we got snapegrass, use onto a leprechaun, and limports. Boom, boom. Tons of extra space. Wait, hold on. Avanto, Guam. We can also do the Guams. Extra slot there as well. Perfect. Curse uses water and earth. Yes, it does. So what we've decided to do for spells like Curse is we kind of put them in a non-combat support role. Anything that doesn't directly deal damage, that isn't made for damage, like I know things like Ensnare can do damage, but its primary role isn't doing damage. So anything that isn't a support role, any like high alchemy, stuff like that, usable by everyone, because we are damage locked, not spell locked. So it's just damaging spells that are locked. It's just like, for example, another one. You have a mithril crossbow. You'd think, oh, crossbow, that's heavy only. There's so many areas, specifically Armadil in the God Wars dungeon, that's locked behind that. Right? Oh, so 2 of the 3 of you can't do Armadil, right? No, that's not the case. Crossbows with the mithril grapple does not do damage. Period. So don't have to worry about that as well. It's specifically using an ability that damages things. That is what's locked. That's what makes it interesting. And let's just say there are some certain things that come to light very quickly that make it very impossible for some of us to kill certain things while other of us are stuck on other tasks. It's fun. It's a fun series. It's going to be so enjoyable. People are going to love it. ChunkMist is good, but Damage Locked has a whole nother level of participation on it because there are multiple people working together. Now here's the real clincher though. Because we're playing with semi-extreme rules. Oh, look at that. Another anti-poison. Nice. Even doing it as a team sounds more fun. When you have multiple people working together for a goal, and keep in mind, the videos themselves are only going to be up on Relix, on this channel. So it's not going to be split among multiple people. They might be live streaming eventually. A couple of them do want to, they likely will want to live stream eventually. But the actual videos specifically are up on this channel. Yeah. Combat style locked RS3 group Ironman who's in dibs on necromancy. Ice, that is impossibly strong. There are also too many... Yeah, once again, when it comes to combat style, again, there are some bosses that just can't be damaged by certain things. Like, I dare you to do Dagonoth Kings with necromancy. I'm pretty sure they have damage resistance against that entirely, don't they? Or did they take that out and it's just, like, so impossibly easy to kill them now? I can't remember. We are definitely going to get poisoned one more time, but we're definitely going to have two 4 doses, likely another 3 dose for this whole thing, which is great. We've got 14 more seconds. We have 3 more tribesmen and 5 more tribeswomen. Drink now. This isn't going to be close. We're going to have time to spare. No thanks for a group. Someone else will do the kings and give me a loot. Yeah, and then what are you going to be doing in the Waterbirth Island chunk while they're grinding that out? That's the problem. I guess you could kill, like, granite lobsters and giant crabs for charm drops to help your summoning levels go up. Yeah, I know. Speak in Greek right now to any old school players that don't know a lick about RS3, right? Sorry about that. I said group Ironman, not group Chunker. Oh, okay. Yep, no, that makes more sense. That makes way more sense. But yeah, you can definitely, like, you could definitely try that out. Okay, that is... Oh, that was a tribeswoman. Let's kill another... We have 1 more tribesman to go, and we have 4 more tribeswomen, and then we are done this task and we can get out of here. That doesn't mean to say that we are done with poisoned things, though. And that's why I'm so happy for these anti-poisons, because we are going straight from here to somewhere else with poisonous creatures. I don't think there's a way to chunk in RS3. There is ice. In the One Chunk clan, there is actually RS3 One Chunkers that exist. Yeah, entirely possible to do it. Did I ever tell you about being super sick, had pneumonia? Oh my gosh. Pneumonia is no joke. My brother almost died from that, actually. He was 2 or 3 when he had the bad pneumonia, but yeah, he was like hospital, deathbed, things like that. That is number 100 on the tribesmen. They are done. And now we have 2 more tribeswomen to kill, and we're done. Yeah, I was told to go to the hospital, but I hate them. Yeah, I mean, you either trust or you distrust the medical system right now, and that's anywhere. Again, that does sort of get into a little... Medical system should not be political. It shouldn't be, but it somehow has become that, and I hate it. I hate that that's become the norm, that talking about medicine is suddenly a big political side. Like, that doesn't make sense. Oh well. I like the guy in Menophose's content in RC. Oh, Menaphose is so great. Some of my favorite content in RuneScape 3 is in Menaphose. And I would know. I had the Sandy and the Salty title. That comes with a trimmed comp cape, though. Those are required. Okay, and that... Let me just double check here. Yep. That is 100 kills on the tribeswomen as well. We are done. We're done here. Nice. We can move on. Now we have an absolutely full inventory, so we are going to transfer back to the trawler again so we can bank. Yeah. It does make sense it's all about money. Well, it shouldn't be all about money. It should be about helping people in need, but they've turned it into that. And the thing is it's on both sides of the spectrum. Again, this is why I'm kind of like on the fence of whether it should be political or not, because it's like either side blames either side, right? It's not inherently political because both sides blame the other side for what's going on, and again, not important here. We're gonna grab a bunch of jugs of wine for where we're going. Actually, hold on, we're gonna switch into our melee gear. Also, where's Madarn? There you are. So we did get a rune scimitar, by the way, which is super cool. We're switching into our melee gear because we're gonna have to tank a little bit of extra damage here. If any of you don't know what we're doing, we are going to kill some poison spiders, which are in fact a chunk task, because now we can get there through regular means. We're not going to get there through regular means, but we're going to still get there nonetheless. Also, let's just hold on. Yeah, we have 26 attack. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna burn through a couple attack potions to get my stats back up, because that's a little stinky. That's unfortunate, but it's either that or we wait forever. Alright, let's grab some lobster instead of some wines. I don't think the spiders drop anything specifically decent. Oh, and we need a lockpick. Can't forget about the lockpick. Yeah, we are heading to the Yanil dungeon, for those of you who do not know. There are some poison spiders down there that we need to take care of. As in, make sure any drops left in the chunk. Yes, there are. We have got the Mossy Key, Mithril Spear. We've got to get, surprisingly, an Ensouled Demon Head, which we didn't get from our 100 kills from the Greater Demon. Oh, look at that. Fade to Chunk is being invited to the clan as well. We're getting a lot of new members in the new clan, which is kind of interesting. Not new clan, you get the idea. Yeah, Ensouled Demon Head, we got a magic staff. We don't need the Mithril Spear from the Moss Giant because we got that from the tribeswoman, so we do not need that, which is cool. Eventually, when we get our agility up, the Chaos Druid Warriors drop Black Daggers, Super Defense 1s, interesting, and also White Berries. So those are good. I once called an amulet because of a twisted ankle. The only time I've ever been in an ambulance was on the streets of Argentina when I passed out from the heat. I saved about 10 euros on the taxi. That's funny. I'll update the website for anyone who's following along through that too. Venom. And Manifold and RS3 Prif are actually such a vibe. Yeah, they're so different. They're fun. Yeah. I hung out in the Max Guild over there for so long. It's great. Then again, honestly, they need a Max Guild here. They need a Max Guild in Old School. But they have the Max Island, which is still uniquely interesting. So, here is where we're going to be doing agility. Oh, wow, we got through it on our first time. Nice. So, these monkey bars are a no-no. We can't do these yet. Like, we'll start and then we'll drop. How did we get through that? What? 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 Hold on, hold on. What the heck? How? How? What? How? Oh, no, yeah, that's supposed to be level 57, huh? How? We have 33 agility. How? That is wrong. It's wrong. Holy cow, the wiki is wrong. It is not 57 to cross. Level required, 57. At level 57, players have an 80% chance. Yanil Dungeon Spaghetti Code. I got a cross. That's Spaghetti Code or not. I'm over here. How in the world am I over here? Hi, Iron Maiden. Do you know how I'm over here? Because I sure as hell don't know how I'm over here. Oh my goodness. So this balancing ledge. This I should fall on. There we go. Okay, so this is where the poison spiders are. I have no idea how I did that. So this apparently has a level 40 requirement to cross. I'm not so sure anymore. Try to take them back. Yeah, so these guys here have a poison of ick. That's why we got these. That's why we're in our... Oh my gosh, these poison spiders hit hard. We gotta kill 100 of these, though. We're gonna be testing that out, definitely. Because that's messed up. Because that was not correct. The monkey bars are doable. Who knows what that balancing ledge is? The balancing ledge might be doable, too. Who knows? Who knows at this point? I'm breaking Spaghetti Code. Yeah. No. Welcome to the life of a one-chunk Iron Man. Yeah, it's time. We're going to have some fun testing today, that's for sure. Oh, boy. We get to test some Spaghetti Code. Yeah, because the pipe says it requires level 49 to get through. Maybe we can get through and do Solaran right now, or the Sinister Chest. Who knows? This is strange. How do you get to a spot that you shouldn't be able to? I don't know! Spaghetti Code! We're here, though! I mean, the poison spiders we could always access. But the fact that we were able to get to the Chaos Warriors, yeah. I don't know how low of a % chance we just rolled to get there. 100 spiders time. Yeah, we are doing 100 spiders right now. Ahu Maya, the man, the myth, the legend. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, you caught us at a very fun time. We just found some spaghetti code and another incorrect wiki article. If we look here, the balancing ledge says it requires level 40. We gotta check that now, because the monkey bars, which say they require level 57, is incorrect because we just crossed them at level 33 agility, which means we're able to cross. I just don't know how often or how frequent or what requirement we managed to get that allowed us to do that. Right now we are killing 100 poison spiders though, and we're needing to track that on... hold on. That wasn't the loot tracker that we used. Monster monitor, I think, was it. Yeah. Ah, shoot. Hi, Drunken Dwarf. Thank you for the kebab and the beer. I have lost count of how many poison spiders we've killed to this point. Have you already grabbed the Boots of Lightness for the agility grind? We can't grab the Boots of Lightness. It's out of chunk. Yeah, Boots of Lightness is out of chunk. Which reminds me... ah! We shouldn't be here. Okay. So this is... yeah, this is why I like checking things before killing off certain things. So, these are in chunk. Our upper areas are in chunk. Wiki page. Here we go. So this is in chunk, right? Cool, right? We go to the overworld here. Map link, that should take us up. There we go. And it's this chunk, and it goes a little bit into this chunk and spits you out over here in the end. So all this is in here. Boom, 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 boom. The poison spiders are down here. So the poison spiders aren't a task for us. And the thing is if we cross that agility course, there's a chance we drop down and out of chunk, which we don't want. However, the fact that we did get over there is concerning. How did we get over there? We're gonna go from the other side again. I gotta test. Thing is, if I test it and I drop back in the pit, then we don't want to break chunk rules. What do y'all think? Do we want to explore? Wait, hold on. We have the south chunk. It's Gutenoth. We need the Gutenoth chunk. So technically, we have this chunk here. You're banned from those bars until 100% successful. Then, yeah. Unfortunately, I think that is the case. Yeah. Which means instead of going to level 40 on the balancing ledge and starting there, we have to go all the way up to level 64. That sucks. You have to check it, right? So what now? Thing is, geez, I do have to check it. I gotta check it. Let's just pretend that we didn't see that for a moment. Okay? I still need to find out how we got over here. Oh dear. Yeah. We still gotta figure out how the heck we crossed this. It might be multiple tries. Yeah, no. We definitely fall here. Maybe it was just statistically improbable? Let's try crossing the balancing ledge. You need an agility level of 40 to cross the ledge. So this just straight up says can't do it. Try the right side. Oh, someone just got a Vigora's chain mace. That's kind of cool. Try the right side. Was there a right side of the monkey bars and a left side? Yeah. Sure, I'll try the right side. Maybe it's the right side specifically. Let's try you. It's promising. Yeah, let's try the right side of the monkey bars. Not, see, it jumps you to the left side. And we got across again. That's concerning. We can definitely get over here. So 49 agility to get through that pipe. So that's guaranteed. Maybe you can only go in one direction. Try to go back. No, I mean, we can cross. Try going back the monkey bars the other way. Yep. You need 57 to go this way. You don't need 57 to go the other way. Which means we can access the Chaos Druid Warriors here. That's why we could go across this. We can run it in reverse. What in the world? Yep. Yep. That, of course, drops us into the pit, the altar. That's why you can get into poison spiders and why it was a chunk task. We can't get into the skeletons yet. You found something cool. I did. You can reverse the agility course and get in here earlier. You need 49 agility to get through the pipe, which means we possibly could get agility experience by going reverse over this ledge. Oh, look at that. Super defense drops, black daggers. I mean, while we're here, we might as well kill a few Chaos Druid Warriors. Because this is part of the task. Regardless, because we will have the agility level eventually to come here and not fail this. So let's kill a few warriors while we're here. You can ignore the agility requirement, but it's only one way. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing. That doesn't matter. The fact that it's one way means we can access this early. But we also drop in. Now you can update the wiki about this. Yeah, I've never really actually... I'm not sure how you update the wiki or inform someone. Yeah. I mean, this is definitely going in the video. There's no way we don't find a reverse agility training method here, which is so strange. You could literally do reverse laps up, go through, around, down, and do like reverse mini laps of this place. Is there any other way into the Chaos Druids? The Chaos Druids, yes. The Chaos Druid Warriors, no. It's just this and that. Which means every time we go here, we risk falling into the pit. And that's a bit of a problem. You should make a short of that. Oh, yeah. That would make a good short, honestly. Chunk locked for real, yeah. Well, right now we're chunk locked to this little section here because as soon as we try to leave, we're not going to be trying to come back. Now that we've discovered that we can reverse move through this section, that's cool. That's what I mean, yeah. So we're going to get as many kills as we can here as we can. The poison spiders, unfortunately, I mean, if we look at our chunk map, we can access them along the eastern sliver right here, which is kind of funny, honestly. That's hilarious. I wonder where this drops us. Did that drop us down in that little sliver? It gave you agility XP too. Yes. Going across the monkey bars definitely did. We're going to also try that on, like, when we're finished, when we have an absolutely full inventory, we're going to try going along the balancing ledge again and see if that is possible to cross. It did give us agility XP, though. Which is weird. The reverse agility. For anyone who's not playing on mirror mode, that would unlock a reverse agility loop with thieving. Because keep in mind, you need a fairly high thieving level to get in through that door. But you could do loops. Boom, 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 over and over again. Doing little loops and go up and through the wall and down around. It's a lot of moving. And you only get really 2 spots. And I bet you the fall rate's pretty high. I mean, we did test that just a few times and we got through twice, right? So it can't be that high. It can't be that high unless we just got lucky 2 times in a row. Right? Gonna do a quick refresh on something. That's weird. It's so weird. This is the... Yeah, it definitely gave me agility XP. Double Terraman drop. Can't say no to that. Yeah, so we are just going to have to get our agility level higher before we take on these guys and the skeletons that are in here. I think those are skeleton guards, specifically. Is there a different actual task? Yeah, skeleton armed are the names of the skeletons in here, which are a different enemy. So we are going to... We're almost full on inventory now. And then we're going to test this one more time. Trying to get the super defense from them. We're trying to get... Oh, there's the white berries. Hold on. That was a big one. Da-da-da-da. White berries. Complete. We'll be able to get white berries from other methods as well, eventually, from our white berry seeds. But for now, that's our only white berry method. Super defense would be kind of nice, of course. We do need that for a chunk task. And there's the Harlander. Okay, so we're full inventory. Watch out, they have a bone to pick with you. Idaco the Tricky with $2 donation. Thank you. Okay, we're trying the log here. We got all the way across. 23 experience. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, we could literally do loops. Come up here. Slash the web. Through the hole. Are going to bank some of these items real quick. So I just realized that maybe there is a method of doing the poison spiders in our chunk. We're just going to have to test that real quick. We're going to drop all these off. It's the world's worst rooftop course. Exactly. We're going to get a super 600. Yeah, exactly. It's not going to be very good. And we definitely have better methods of agility training than that. There we go. So let's go back in there. And either we succeed and we get more Chaos Druids, or we fail, drop down into the spider pit, and then we see if we... where in the spider pit we drop into. Okay, we drop in right there. That is out of chunk. So it looks... I mean, here isn't out of chunk, though. Speaking of, hold on. I need... Hold on. Why isn't that showing up as a locked chunk? So that should show up here, should it not? Poisoned. Yeah, we are poisoned. Thank you. So we got auto retaliate. We're definitely on the east side here, which is in our chunk, so we should still be able to do that here. But having to go into a forced fallen other chunk is a little bit sussy. If those monkey bars are anything like the set in Edgeville, you can set the camera so that going back and forth doesn't require moving the mouse at all. You can click repeatedly. That is exactly what my plans are doing, are going to be, is on those, not the monkey bars, but on the other side. The ledge has that capability, walking back and forth from the ledge. This will be the one and only time we come down here. My question becomes, why Why isn't the basement chunk border being drawn on my map? As it should be. Region locker GPU is on. This is somehow 10131. It is unlockable, so I might as well highlight it there. Chunk lock shader, opacity. Ooh. Hold on. Okay, so the chunk, it's just not picking up that this basement chunk is not locked. That's weird. That's weird. Yeah, so it's just this little split here. I don't know why the region locker isn't picking up that the basement area here is... Maybe because it's a forced exit? Maybe. Thing is it's a forced... Yeah, I guess it might be considered like on a... It's dungeon level 2. That's what I'm seeing it as. Thing is the way it's laid out on the map here. We're gonna have to make a ruling, actually. This is a perfect time for a ruling. Because this is a layer below the layer that we were at. But, at the same time, it still appears as the actual... So we only have, like, these two, maybe 3 tiles before we're out of chunk. We definitely have a 3rd tile. We definitely have, actually, 3 or 4. Let's see. 3 is in. Let's see if we have this one as well. That one seems pretty borderline. I think it's just these 3 chunks on this edge then, or these 3 tiles. The instances count or not. If it's like Tombs of a Masket instance, then no, it would not count. If it's like Chambers of Zarek, no. If it's like Nepotsley, I think... Oh, jeez. No, instances shouldn't count. Because then that screws up the trawler. That, like, where's the fishing trawler? Where does that take you, right? Ah! So this, yeah, this is a bit interesting. Because it could probably fit on our rule list of this is like a 3rd floor down. But at the same time, it's this. Considering how nothing this basement is. But it's not nothing to us, Ice. Because this is not only the poison spider task, which we're, of course, doing while we're in this little sliver, while we're debating on this. But, like, whether or not this counts as a location that we can actually access does determine whether or not we do agility at level 40 here or at level 66. So it makes a big difference. Or 64. So it makes a huge difference to us specifically. So how we actually define the Yanil underground area. And this also, I guess, applies to... Jeez. Is it just 2 floors down? What is this? No, that's that. The question is, why isn't just up here? Like, if you look at where this is on the chunk map, there's, like, nothing near, but what are these? I don't know. There's some weird gaps in the map. Like, where is this on the chunk picker? Like, the region locker, it has nothing else near us. Is this like a second... Does the Yanil dungeon operate on like 2 floors down? Because generally this should be, like, we go to the Gellinor surface, we go over to Yanil, and we hit, let's hit the Brimhaven dungeon. You'd think the Yanil chunks would be just over here, but they aren't. Like, these dungeons are just, they're so far apart from each other. What in the world? I don't understand that. I don't understand what's going on. Where does the exit go to? The exit is in Chunk. The exit of this dungeon is Chunk. Poison relics. Yeah, I got poison. I got the anti-poison, don't worry. We got another 15 minutes or so of anti-poison for these things. We've killed 20 of them so far. I'm using the monster monitor in order to track all these. Oh, that's interesting. Hold on. Oh, okay, hold on. Monitor, 100. That's interesting. We also have to edit the data a little bit because I did kill 4 more before actually putting on the monitor. There we go. We're at 1 now. We gotta refresh this real quick. Hold on. Monitor 100. This is actually kind of an interesting tracker. Hold on. Reset kill data. Monitor 100. So it's 0 out of 100. And if I go in here and edit the data, kills for limit. Ah, okay, here we go. That's what we wanted. Okay, cool. We can actually have. Oh, this is interesting. That's actually going to be a nice little something. That's interesting. I want to say match number for number, but they don't line up, so I say the spirit. Yeah. They also used to be black space at the edge of the map to hold the dungeons, I think. Yeah. This is a weird setting. Weird scenario. Because why is that south? If you look here, this is north, right? This is to the northeast. That should be up here. But that's the pile of rubble. Down here, that's where the dungeon is. But the dungeon on the map isn't here. It's up here. Something weird's going on. What in the heck? This is trippy. This is really trippy. This doesn't exist, but it does exist. Like, this is backwards. The map is backwards. You have the rubble and the stairs to our northeast. But the rubble and the stairs are this, I think? Hold on, that goes to there. Yeah, this is the rubble and the stairs right here. But that is right here, and this is down here. Like, it's right there. This is weird. Even Runescape doesn't know where to put these things. Link exit and entry to see if you can access it normally. Well, the access that we can get normally is falling down, or it's the chaos altar, which drops you down here, which we can get to both, depending on whether we succeed or fail. The problem is that drops us onto the left-hand side of this, which, according to this map, is out of Chunk. But, according to the reality of this, it's in Chunk. Because we have access to this, because it's actually north of that, but this is south of that. Oh, like, this is weird. Let's say the entrance lines up with the entrance of the overworld and the falls are treated as below your Chunk. Yeah, we're going to have to treat the stairs here as being below that Chunk. So then this lies directly below, and this is just literally a visual representation. So we're unlocking this. That makes sense, because stairs go directly down. It's right below. Yeah, we're keeping this unlocked, because this is a strange instance. In mirror mode, it's all underground, but once underground falls into below the existing chunks, yeah. The thing is, it's multiple levels below. This is going to be really interesting to see in the eventual video. Yeah. This will likely be... Yeah. Honestly, this is probably going to be 2 ChunkMist videos from now, because there's so much that happens in the next one, obviously. with the roll, that's probably going to be the end of the last episode of the, of the next episode is the big Brimhaven roll. And then the discovering of what happens now, what's going to happen. Yeah. This literally has to act as a third level down. That's all it is. And since it's north-south like that, it's got to literally just be overlapping with this. The problem is they couldn't make, like, map link to dungeon, and then this connects with that spot right there. So if we overlay that there, maybe the far west of these poison spiders might be out of chunk. Like if we look at it here, I'd say this whole arm and this branch is totally a-okay. If we line that up with this right there, but then maybe just the western tip of the poison spiders here are a no-no. Because that might be out of the direct north-south chunk. I would say that's fair grounds. I don't know exactly where it is, but I don't plan on heading over there anyways, so. There's another poison. Now that that's settled, though, it means we can come back and we can do this loop and we can access the spiders and the Chaos Druids and stuff like that a little early. Cannon would help the grind 100, help the 100 grind so much. Yes, it would. A cannon down here would be fantastic. How are you liking this little monster monitor visual, by the way? It's kind of interesting, eh? That way I'm not having to constantly repeat things of how we're doing on the progress list, yeah. It's nice. I like it. Monster monitor, yeah. So in the top of the screen right here, you can see the monster monitor right here. So for enemies that like the poison spiders that do not have drops, we need a way to be able to show that we have 100 kills besides the drop table. The drop table is good for most scenarios, but the monster monitor, honestly, it might be nice to just put that on for any of the drops. I kind of like it. Like whenever we're doing a 100 task, to plunk that on. As it's a nice little visual to show how far we are in that task. It takes a little extra setup, but it's honestly really nice. And this went from a red bar to an orange bar, and I think it'll eventually go green, so that's neat. Hero was thinking that the monster's in the middle rightish of the bottom screen. Ah ha ha ha, Ice, ha ha, very funny. Yeah, I'm the true monster, killing all these poor, innocent, poisonous spiders. The real monster was the friends we made along the way. How are our skill levels going? We still have 83 strength, 68 attack, which is getting up there. We're soon going to have 70, which is crazy now that I think about it. On ChunkMist. All just from things that we've had to kill for different drops and tasks. Goes to show you that getting everything on a drop log is not exactly the easiest task. I mean, we also got 77 ranged as well, right? That's got to add for something. And keep in mind, a lot of that was from freaking 1 health. Oh, don't say that, Ice. And that's why you're not a mod in here, buddy. We can't go throwing that. Smithing for sure is, oh yeah, no. Mining and smithing in RS3 are definitely leaps and bounds ahead of old school in terms of interactivity and fun and decent skill layout. However, the patches that old school have done have helped. Motherlode Mine pretty decent. And then there's Giant's Foundry. Those two have been decent enough patchworks to make it manageable and tolerable. But without those two, yeah, no, it's a little rough. Nobody is a mod in here. Yeah, I mean, we were talking about mods earlier on. That's what the mention was about. Is remember we had that whole conversation about how having ice as a mod in this time and day might not be the smartest idea, and then we said, we should probably not talk about... Wait. Poison spiders drop beginner clue scrolls. Hold on. Is that on the wiki? Yep, no, it says rare. It just says rare, but there's no confirmed drop. Look at this. No one's actually gone down here and checked. Rare. They don't know a drop rate of it. It's kind of funny. Because no one's killed them enough. True, but the mods should not be picked from preference of the two games, but on yeah, exactly. Well, yes, but also you can't be saying such a what's it called? It ain't politics, but RuneScape has a definite, like, you start bashing old school, yeah, Pepsi versus Coke. No, it's like cocaine versus meth. Like, they're both not great for you, but yeah, no, that is a provocative comment. Like, it's people who like old school are going to be like, oh, how dare you, right? Like, there's a lot more oomph to that particular conversation than anything else. Yeah. Off with his head, exactly. It's a let them eat cake kind of a scenario. It's like smoking gasoline. Oh boy. Never bashed old school. It was 9.7 versus a 9.7 game where the difference is very small details. Yeah. But saying specifically, RS3 might be the better game. Definitely is. Oh, that's a 9.7 versus a 9.71 now. And that's going to turn some heads a little bit, right? This is why you're not a mod, says the man with no mods. Ahumaya, we were actually discussing adding you as a mod. So, it's funny enough that you would mention that. Yeah. Yeah, we were actually talking about you while you weren't here. That's how much we... You have a bit of an impact here, buddy. Me as a mod is crazy. Yeah, we're not sure if we're going Discord mod or chat mod. I don't think we need chat mods yet, but Discord's definitely addressing the mod situation. Yes and no. Critical. Yeah. It was mostly for the Discord that we were discussing. As someone who's been around for a while, knows approximately what the values are here, but also knows a lot more about bot busting than I do. I did what I could, but like there are certain things that I just might need more help. I do have a buddy, an IRL buddy who can help a bit, but like, I don't know. I can help with Discord for sure. Yeah, that's what I thought about, right? I'm here for a long time, not a good time. Aw. Oh, I hope you're here for a long time, too. Speaking of banana. It's banana time. My mouth is really dry for some reason. We got... How much is that? 4 more minutes of anti-poison. We're doing okay. We're definitely going to have to come back here again, though. I hope you're here for a good and long time, honestly. There you go. Now stare into the camera as you slowly eat the banana. Mmm. I don't know. Oh, banana is helping though. Ooh. Yeah. I don't know. I can keep an eye on the Discord to bop spammers if you need that in the Discord. Well, that might be the case, Air Sniper. Yeah. It's just a matter of, yeah. I know you well enough as well, Ahumai and yourself. There's also Harzlik, who's been around for quite some time. It just depends. Like, if there's an overreach of power or something like that, then obviously we don't want that as well. So I have to monitor it for a bit. Let me know if someone goes crazy, so to speak. Someone starts banning everyone from the Discord, that's not going to be great, right? You can also do that on European times. Yeah, well, I got someone who can do that on Australian times. In between Australia and here, that should cover most of the Discord server. Don't know where... Ban them if they like RS3. No thank you. If they start ragging on people, then that might be a problem. Yum. I'm gonna have to get a refill soon. Gotta stay hydrated. Yeah, we're halfway done the task. Look at that. Monster monitor's working great. These guys have a lot of health. And, shockingly, defense. I wonder what this poison spider is weak to. Crush. Of course it's crush. They're actually weaker to slash than stab. That's interesting. Total noob when it comes to bots and whatnot, I'm afraid of. Yeah, but fire? What about fire? Thing is yeah, on the I mean, the Discord server, the only things spiders are almost always vulnerable to crush in old school. Yeah, exactly. Fire, are they weak to fire? Yes, they have a 40% weakness to fire. That's interesting. Might be useful for training, honestly, because we have a lot of excess. Oh, if only we had a Staff of Air. If we had a Staff of Air, things would go so much better. Oh, why couldn't Solarin the Twisted drop a Staff of Air? Gem drop table on Solarin as well. Let's take a look at Solarin's drop table, because eventually we're going to have to get to this guy. We need 67 agility in order to reach him. Can only use strike spells. Zaf stacks and Varrock's best place make. Yeah, no kidding, right? I'd love for that to happen. Low-level magic training offering 10,000 experience per hour. And we are out of anti-poisons. We better get back up there then after this one kill. Hopefully we don't get poisoned before we get up. There we go. No, we're not. Okay, so. Healing up again. I hope this doesn't refresh these guys as aggro timers. It does. Of course it does. Alright, so we're back up here. We're going to just do one quick shop again. Get our another anti-poison 4 and head back down. Really? Didn't slash the web? There we go. It's kind of funny. That's crazy that we can get over there, though. Oh boy, this changes. This might change several chunks that get this chunk. Actually, it's not just me. Oh, we still need our lockpick, obviously. Anti-poison, anti-poison. let's take... You know what? Let's take both just in case. Because we ran out of anti-poison before we ran out of food. Bring a full inventory because those guys aren't dropping anything down there. We gotta literally run loops until we fail. It's kind of funny. Because of course we can't go back, we gotta go forward. So we gotta go from here, swing on these things, and if we fail, yeah, drop down 14 bonus damage. Hooray! Poisoned already. Perfect. Now I got 47 of these. Forced training, yeah. No kidding, right? The Chaos Druid Warriors, it might be smart to try to get to 40 agility so that we can go back and forth on that one before we start tackling them. But these guys, I mean, getting access to this is immediately available and possible. So, you know, we'll take care of the poison spiders. And then we'll go, let's see, what else do we have to kill? We got the Chaos Druid Warriors. We can do that a little later. Solaran and the Skeleton Armed are later. Poison spiders right now. Then we have Baby Greens and Moss Giants. Let's do a little poll. Start a poll. What kill next? We got Baby Greens, Mossies. We got the Druid Warriors, which would be inefficient, but we could do them if y'all wanted to see that. And then we have Greater Demons, because we still need Ensouled Head. Starting poll. Alrighty. In the chat, you'll see a poll. You want to click on what you want to see next to be trained on. Clicky, clicky. We're going to let that poll run until we are done with the poison spiders. So there is no rush to actually click on it right now. Okay. No rush. Take your time thinking about it. Too late, lol. What's too late for? The Narda teleport? That's funny. Oh man, yeah. Solaran, Black Dagger, bunch of runes. Guams are trainably high. Sinister Key is really interesting because of course that gives us access to the Sinister Chest, which gives us access to ample herbs, which will be nice. We'll definitely have to come back to Solaran from time to time. Yeah, we're at 58 poison spider kills. Too late. Whatever is going to be worst for you. Well, none of them are... The worst, objectively, for the poll is probably the Druid... Oh. Looks like I just accidentally ended the poll. We're going to go do Mossies. The Druid Warriors would probably be the worst, because then we'd be, like, going back and trying to not fail that really weird reverse course. So that would be objectively probably the worst for us. Because we'd have to do multiple times, because they also drop a lot of cool things. So we'd want to be picking those up. So we'll do Mossies next. Get the Moss Giants out of the way. There are 2 additional drops from the Moss Giant that we require. We need the regular Arse Magic Staff, which is a 1 in 64, and then the Mossy Key, which is a 1 in 150. So we might be there past our 100 kills. Hey, did the voting end? I can't vote. Yeah, just like me streaming, we ended a few minutes ago. Sorry, Toreg. Oh no, yeah, you're watching Phantom stream right now. This is the Ghost stream, not this nightmare again. Yeah. You're in an internal post stream right now. Oh, these poison spiders hit like a truck. And I'm not in, like... This is moderately tanky gear, right? These guys are level 64. I'm level 87. I have 50 defense. Like, this is not baby boy gear anymore. And these guys are still hitting fairly often, which is kind of crazy, honestly. You really got me this time, because the live tab didn't have the red light next to it. Oh no. 63 poison spiders, just freaking 37 more to go. Jeez, this feels a little slow, doesn't it? And the thing is arrows wouldn't speed it up that much more because they just, like, they don't take a lot of damage. Poison spider. What are their... Yeah, they do have a -3 melee defense in comparison to slash. I think it technically would be faster to use range, but, like, the amount of damage we'd be taking from these right now, if we were in our range gear, would be so much exponentially higher. Just because our defense is, like, this is still probably the smart thing to do, or we'd be taking multiple trips just for the lobsters alone. We got another 12 seconds of not actually taking poison damage, so we're gonna milk that for every second we can. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, click. There we go. Bonus 15. Shockingly, these guys and the poison spiders in the escape caves are two very different entities, so if we ever get up to there in the wilderness and have to deal with the poison spider escape caves, then we'll have to kill some more spiders over there as well, I think, according to the documents here. Oh, there's also a level 31 version? Why couldn't we get those? Oh, those are the observatory dungeon triggered from opening chests. Those are the level 31 ones. That's interesting. I didn't know there were two different variants of the poison spider. I completely forgot about those. And it's the only case of them not being level 64, as if they're in the treasure chests in the observatory quest. 68 kills in. Not too bad. Wait. The lava maze dungeon has poison spider? Oh, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Those are the ones outside of the King Black Dragon. Those are poison spiders as well. Interesting. So, let's go back to our potential skip, because that's an interesting topic. There's a chance of using dragon implings. Keep in mind we have to barehanded... we don't have to barehanded catch these anymore. We just need 83 Hunter, and it is boostable. So 82 Hunter, I think we have a +1 boost. Because we can catch it with a regular net. We don't need an impling jar. It's just barehanded catching is 93, so we only need 82 Hunter. Which is 12 levels of Hunter in order to catch dragon implings. And if we catch a dragon impling, not only can we get glories, which would be great, the Dragonstone Amulet would cause us to, if we look here, Dragonstone Amulet would need Enchant Dragonstone, which is level 68. We have level 65 with a Wizard's Mind Bomb. We can get ourselves an Amulet of Glory. That's kind of cool. Hold on. Stream health is healthy. No one's talking right now. I got concerned because no one's yelling at me for thinking about doing dragon implings. Yeah. So there are some slight concerns here though. 2 locked in at moons. Fair enough. Was listening. Yeah. That's fair. So this is fletching, we can do that. This is magic, we can do that. The main thing is the dragon arrow tips, which is 90 fletching. But we also do have the potential of using the dragon fruit pies if we're consistent with our tree runs. If we're consistent with our tree runs and we can get our farming up a bit more, we can plant a dragon fruit seed, get dragon fruit, collect a whole bunch, probably for a week or two, so we have a bit of a backlog of it, and then we can just boost. Because that's 90, we have 87 fletching, and it's a +4 boost, which is cool. Besides that, there are no other traps here. A bunch of bones would be nice. The seeds, we already have that as a grind. And then we can get a summer pie. So that's a +5 boost, which means we'd only need to get 85 instead of 89 agility. I think this might be worth trying to get, because it's only 83 hunter. Or 82 hunter with a +1 boost. And the odds of us getting a dragon impling are low in and of itself, but with a 1 in 19 chance of burning 4 agility levels, high level agility levels from... It's your best hunter method right now. So our butterflies are still technically the best for 1 more level. So we have 70 hunter. At 71 we can do imps in magic boxes, which aren't terrible. Or at least I don't think they're terrible. Dragon javelins are 92 fletching, yes, but they're also locked behind Monkey Madness 2, so we can't actually fletch them. They also don't drop. They are only dropped after the completion of Monkey Madness 2. Same with the Dark Tips. The Dark Tips are dropped, and that's 95 fletching, but you need the Tourist Trap quest in order to make darts. We literally cannot make them. Yeah, interesting, right? Whoa, news to me. Yeah. Dragon Javelin Tips are a 1 in 19 drop, but only if... Which is shocking because there's... Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Now the question is, that's actually interesting, because if that doesn't exist, does that mean it becomes 1 in 18 for everything else? Does it actually boost the numbers to 1 in 18, or is there a different drop that single-handedly gets boosted to 2 in 19? That's interesting. Yeah, knew the dart one. Yeah, no, the javelins themselves actually have an extra note because they're just not dropped at all. The darts will still drop, but the javelins just do not drop if you have Monkey Madness 2. In fact, I would say that your profit margin goes down. Like, if you're a dragon impling catcher, all of these, like if you look at the javelin tips, they're what, 30 to 40k each. And all the other ones are generally a little higher, except for the magic and snapdragon seeds. Which means, objectively, you would lose money opening them after Monkey Madness 2 as compared to not. Never heard about nothing dragon imp drops. I assume they go to 1 in 18. Yeah, exactly. There's also the elite clue scroll at 1 in 50. Which is kind of a shocker. If we look at the Dragon Impling Jar, they're freaking 460k each, which from the drops does not make sense. Do you know why they're expensive then? First of all, Dragon Arrow Tips get turned into Dragon Arrows. If you look at the price of Dragon Arrows, those things are 2.4k each. But they can turn into Seeking Dragon Arrows, with those new updates. So dragon arrows are probably pretty expensive. You can get up to 105k. That's clearly not enough. No, it's the elite clue scrolls. Yeah, it's people trying to power level elite clue scrolls that are there doing that. 100%, you are correct there, Rogue. They're bought by collection loggers, exactly. Always lose a ton of money opening implings since they're all bought by cloggers, exactly. It's crazy to think that there's that much of a demand for elite clue scrolls that people would spend literally like 350k. I mean, hold on. You're losing 323,000 coins per jar. I'm excited for it. Been stockpiling buckets of bloodwood sap on my group. Ironman amethyst seeker arrows are going to be dumb good. Yeah, exactly. They are going to be good. Elites are a pain in the arse to get. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's why they're... let's go back to this for a second. We can see. Boom. Grand exchange prices. Opening a jar gives you about 144k worth of loot, which means a profit of negative 323,500 coins per jar. Does not include loot from elite clue scrolls. So you'd profit negative 16 mil to get an elite clue scroll. So that is how much it costs to get an elite clue scroll, which is gross. It costs you 16 mil per clue scroll, but you can get it within 5 minutes, I guess, or 2 minutes instead of grinding out for an elite clue scroll. That seems silly. There are definitely better ways of getting elite clue scrolls. Let's see here. Great. Even Yama's 1 in 30. Ooh, boy. Hold on. Let's show you this. Yeah, Dragon Impling, Crystal Impling, 1 in 50. Muspa's 1 in 45. What's the 1 in 50 here? Is that from using... Oh, that's probably the Ring of Wall. Honestly, like, one of the fastest other ways would probably be killing Vedion or Calvarion. Yeah, Calvarion, 1 in 50. You can do it, like, every couple minutes with the Ring of Wealth imbued. Bond or 1 clue, exactly. What would you prefer, a RuneScape bond or a single clue scroll drop? Like, if we look at the drop rates, like, there's the gorilla, there's the hero. The second highest drop rate, we got that. That's hilarious. It's just the tortured gorilla that's slightly lower. Shamans, beasts, abyssal demons, 1 in 1200. You kill abyssal demons so fast, you probably, that's probably a really good way of getting them. Smoke devils. Oh, jeez, yeah. No, smoke devils, 1 in 750. You're getting tons of elites from that. You want to speed run some elite clue scrolls? Do a smoke devil task. Lava dragons, 1 in 125 if you're using the imbued ring. Barrows chests at 1 in 20. Why is that so? What's the 1 in 29 from? Elite clue goes from 1 in 20 to 1 in 27.5 with the completion of the elite combat achievements. Good gravy. That's a big jump. Abyssal Sire, Nightmare, Duke, Golden Keys. Okay, so it looks like the Golden Keys from Shades of Morton, that would be an okay way of farming them. Ardougne, yeah, Wilderness bosses, regular bosses. The Hollowed Sepulchre coffins are 1 in 60. You could probably use the Hollowed Sepulchre to farm for them. Monumental, yeah, monumental chest, gauntlet. Oh, shoot. You're probably getting tons from the reward chest at the gauntlet, considering how big of a grind that is. But yeah, there's tons of other ways of getting that drop. Like, there's no reason to spend 1.6 mil. Barrows rate is how many brothers you kill. Yeah, it's brothers you kill, and then there's also the elite combat. But yeah, that explains why there's such a sharp drop off. Wow, we are actually getting low. We're lucky we got lucky on the anti-poisons, because like we still have to kill 11 more of these guys. We have 2 doses left. We're actually barely hitting exactly what we need, which is crazy. To clarify, the barrels rate merely varies on how many you killed. It's 1 in 29 with 6 default. The elite drops from there. Yeah, fair enough. It's 1 in 21 and 4. Yeah, because there's 6 slots. I get you. I get you. The Grand Hollowed Coffin is 1 in 30. The regular coffins and the Hollowed Sepulchres are 1 in 60. Yeah, you want an elite clue scroll? Just do Hollowed Sepulchre runs. Because you're looting multiple chests per run, you're probably getting 1 or 2 clue scrolls. You're probably getting a clue scroll every 3 or 4 runs, maybe, if you do it properly. Clue turtles? Scotizo, of course, has the best drop rate, but you're farming. That's the thing, though, is you could do things like the Dust Devils in the... Like, Dust Devils in the Korend dungeon, and then not only are you getting those keys for Scotizo, but then you're also getting elite clues from the Dust Devils themselves. That's a double whammy. That would probably be the best elite clue scroll outside of just buying tons of... Yes, 16 mil. That's crazy. How could you spend 16 mil on a clue scroll? Like, that's bonkers. 16 mil, 174,965 to be exact. You want to spend those big boy dollars on a single clue scroll for a Dragon Impling? Oh, that's unreal. I can just do something else that gives me a yes amount of GP per hour and just release Implings. Yeah, you could. But the thing is like, all the other ones are, like, all the other options for getting those elite clue scrolls are also some of those things. Right? Like, you have Phosani's Nightmare, 1 in 35. You can't make... Nex. Let's take Nex. That's a big moneymaker. 1 in 48. There you go. Yama. The Maggot King apparently drops them 1 in 40. I haven't even checked out his drop list, which is just gross. Yeah. Boo. What the heck are Letvex? we're not even going to go into that. That's... No, that is a fair enough point, though. I guess if the only thing you have left in RuneScape is to hunt clues for collection logs, because that's the only thing you have left in RuneScape that brings you joy, then yeah, sure, buy some Dragon Implings. You have billions of gold just sitting there in your account from your massive collection log grinds that you've already completed. I guess that makes sense. Still, the markup's a little insane. It's a little intense. But yeah, 83 Hunter. Once again, we do have a +1 Hunter boost in our area. So that's 82. And then we catch them with nets. Getting elites is also a bottleneck for many masters, generally. Yeah. Yeah, because if you need to trade them in for masters, or... Yeah, if you only have masters left, then it's just all about getting... Because you can trade, and I think it's easy, medium, hard, and elite. You trade all 4 of those in for 1 master clue from what's-his-face. You can trade them in. It's kind of neat. Yeah, an elite clue can be given to Watson along with an easy, medium, and hard to receive a master clue scroll. To be honest, just Puro Hopscape at that point, since Luckies also help. Yeah, Luckies would also help at that point. But then again, I mean, how long are they Hopscaping in Puro? Oh, speaking of, we have 2 kills left, and then we are done this, and then we are off to the Mossies. Should we take our ranged or melee setup? What do you think? Probably melee setup. We're doing pretty good with this. But then again, ranged might be a little faster. We're hitting pretty good here. Oh, would have gotten a second beginner clue. See, look at that. 2 beginner clues and 100 kills? That's... I don't know if Rare is right about that. Guess we better kill 10,000 more just to be sure. No. Can you imagine? Jeez, 10,000 kills. Hello, Mr. Relix. Hello, Lowly. How's it going? Puro Hopscape, yeah. Oh, poison resistance is about to wear off. It looks like we're catching this right in time. Hold on. There's the kill. Let's run for it. And that is task complete. Poison spiders are done. Alright. Poison spiders have to be one of the worst mobs in the game to kill 10,000 of. Yeah, probably. Yeah, unless it's like Zuck. Good luck killing 10,000 Zucks. Poisonous, no drops, hit fairly accurately, or at least in your gear. Yeah, exactly. Oh, time to do some agility, do some laps. Woo! I'm kidding. We're not gonna do laps like that. Ah, Wild Blood's died again. Oh, that's unfortunate. What's the most fun to kill 10,000 of? Ooh. Probably Chaos Druids. They give you so much that it's totally worth doing. Or maybe like Calvarion Vedion, some like wilderness boss might be fun. Not Chompy Birds, please no. That would be awful. Okay, some of these are not in the right categories. We do not need gold ore there. Fire orbs do not belong in the food section. Neither do the ensouled dog heads. Potions are fine. There we go. So we were able to manage to squeeze through with 2 doses left. Revs is up there for most fun. Yeah, Revenants would be pretty decent. 10,000 is enough to answer something like, are you going to burst or chin a ton like Monkey Madness 2 monkeys? Yeah. It depends on how fast they kill, right? We're heading to Mossy's, so we need coins. We need an axe to get to the Mossy's. And then we need food. Let's bring a big wad of lobster, deposit a few. Let's see where that takes us. 10,000 frost dragons would take you months. Yeah, I mean, look at, what's-his-face doing how many skeletal wyverns for pure essence drops? Is that Frey or Ver? No, that was Verf, I think, that did that. The pre-XP would be huge. Oh, of course it would. I'm not saying it's not beneficial, but it would be boring. Holy cow. After 1,000 frost dragons, you'd probably be up to here with frost dragons. You can only imagine 10,000 of them. Yeah, the prayer XP, you could probably bury bones to 99. I mean, just do the math. What's 10,000 times however much XP frost dragons? Yeah, Limport did that. Right now, I think he's killing Chaos Dwarves to get Muddy Keys for Lauren's Keys. Yeah. That's a brutal grind, too. Plus, on the side, you bet you'd be set for your boat. Oh yeah, no, you'd get so many boat drops from that, you would be very set on your boat as well. You'd have to get a high-level boat to get there, though, anyways, though. I could never in a million years do a chunker. It's okay, Bucksy, that's what I'm here for. You don't have to be a chunker, you just gotta enjoy the ride. That's the thing, is this is what I decided to do. So, like, I played enough other RuneScape that I really did need to try something a little harder. And I gotta be real. Chunking is harder. Chunking is harder than regular RuneScape in so many ways. Limport's in a league of his own in the Chunkman scene. Limport and I'd say Canifus Chunk is very similar. Not a league of their own, but like that higher tier. I mean, that's extreme, right? It's those are extreme one chunk Ironman, period, right? So we got 2 Mossies over here. Let us reset their left click. Ever heard of my friend Josh is in gaming? Yeah, exactly. But I'd say Josh is in a tier all of his own. What is left of the list of mobs to kill? Those are actually a little loud. Hold on, I'm going to turn those down a bit. So what's on the kill list? Well, we now have Moss Giants, the Chaos Druid Warriors, Baby Greens, Solaran the Twisted, and the Armed Skeletons. Now, Solaran and the Armed Skeletons are locked behind different agility levels, so we can't do those yet. So after Mossies, we have, Baby Greens, and we have the Chaos Druid Warriors. And that's about it. Just found out my Steam controller order email went to my spam folder months ago. The link expired and... Ooh. Yikes. Ahumaya, good you checked that. Oh, yeah, the Steam controller's kind of interesting. It's... Yeah. Baby Dragon Bones are going to be nice. They are. We're going to bank them all, by the way. There's no way we're not banking the bones, because, frankly... Oh. Hello, Sergeant. Yes, we will definitely take a free lamp, and... Yep, we're definitely going to be in darkness for a bit, because, once again, the Chunk Picker does not like random events for some reason, because they're not instants, they're actually somehow... Yeah, it's weird. That's weird. Relix, Monster Monitor. Oh, yes, thank you. We are going to set that up real quick as well. Monster Monitor, Moss Giants, Monitor 100. Oh, look at that. It actually lines them up. That's kind of neat. That's cool. I'm liking this. More and more. Actually, hold on. We gotta adjust this because... Oh, geez. I did the wrong exercise? That's never happened to me before. Our Moss Giant kills, if we look here, are actually at 14. We've killed 14 of them so far. And that was a different stream. We killed a couple of them. So we're just going to try to set this up. Just plug in all the 100 kill tasks into the preemptively to remove them as you complete them. Well, we could do that, but then there's this big wall of text, which is a little... It's a little cluttery for the videos and stuff like that. I'm just going to do them one at a time. Jog on mat. I think this is the jog one. Yeah. You got me second guessing things now. What I need to do is I need to edit the NPC data. Total kills are actually at 14. There we go. Now they line up with the actual star jumps. Now they line up with everything, so now we're at the right Moss Giant kill count. Alright, and there's another lamp, of course, as always, right to the Slayer Dome. We're at 41 Slayer, by the way. Just a heads up. Yeah. Now, should we bank the big bones? Of course not. That would be crazy. Yeah, the thing is, I think I need to kill one of the enemies before it even registers in the monster monitor. Like, if we look here... Boom. It even says Warrior 99, but I know I killed 100 of them as well because I got 100 bones in the drop pick thing. So it's not 100% accurate. I don't know how it registers a kill or not, but either way, it does a good enough job. It's fine. One step closer to the 48 Slayer for Perilous Moons. Yeah, that's exactly what we're lamping to. The question is, what do we lamp after Perilous Moons? Do we just start putting it into agility to speed up the grind? Or do we try something else? What else would we lamp? Construction? Doesn't feel worth it. More smithing, I think. Thing is agility is just time. Construction, on the other hand, is time and money. It might be construction. Magic, since it's so expensive. Magic's expensive, but magic can be ground out for. Construction's a little bit scary. Like, we have a level 80 construction grind as soon as we get a saw. And it... Hunter isn't a bad idea since it's slow, too. We're not worried about slow, though. We're more worried about, like... Slayer is impossible. Maybe we just keep leveling Slayer as well. Once you get the rune shops, it's not bad, but construction grind might be worth it. Yeah. Thinking construction, or we just keep going in Slayer. We might just keep putting it into Slayer. Yeah, exactly. Sailing piss everyone off. Yeah, that would be hilarious. Anything big in the 50s for Slayer? Let's take a look. So if we have 48 already, then we'd be looking to bump it higher than the Nagua. Bloodvelds at 50, Griffins 51, Jellies 52, Custodian Stalkers 54. Honestly, that's not a bad call. Cave Horrors 58. Obviously, we're not going to get that high that quickly, but there are still a bunch of little bonuses in the 50s. Yeah, I think Slayer might be the right move, is just keep throwing them into Slayer, because even when we do actually unlock Slayer, like a Slayer Master, the odds of us able to get multiple tasks in a row that are doable is little to none. Because we just don't have the area chunkage in order to do that properly. I think our closest Slayer Master, actually... What is our closest Slayer Master? Stalkers have nice drops. That Antler Guard would be sick to have. Yeah, I think it would be too. Who is our closest? I'm going to bring up the chunk picker real quick. I think the Antler Guard is the big ones only. It might be. I'll have to take a look at them a little bit more. Okay. Let's take a look at our chunk picker real quick. Here we are. So, we've got... We're nowhere near over here. There's no Slayer Masters on that side. Let's see, we got a Slayer Master. Is that 2 chunks away? Boom, boom. I think we have Neve in 2. I think we actually have Vanica and Cristelia in 3, though. Because we go Castle Wars. Castle Wars unlocks the Enclave. The Enclave unlocks the Edgeville role. So those are also 3 away. So we're 2 away and 3 away. We could also go 1, 2, 3. But then that's after the Ice Kings and stuff like that. There's also like 1, 2... Yeah, the Shiloh is a little far away for that. Who else are Slayer Masters? Up here. Here's another one. Now this is kind of interesting because the only thing we need to unlock Berthorpe is Vanica in chunk with Mirror. That's a great question. I'll have to check that out. Hold on. Bonk. Let's go to our main and take a look at the Edgeville chunk real quick. Oh, hold on. Region locker back on. There we are. Let's head to the surface. There we are. Edgeville. Dungeon. No, he is not. So we'd unlock Cristelia and not Vanica until we rolled 1 East chunk. Very good catch. Very good catch. Turiel is a possibility for sure. Turiel would be a bummer, though, because they're very low monsters. Yeah, but the odds are we're going to get stuck on, like, the Calfight task. Because we just don't have Calfights. So it would come and go very quickly. But at least we would have Slayer Master. Like, we could get the leaf-bladed spear and something, which I think might be better than the Rune Scimitar. I'm not sure. I'd have to double-check. Need that Desert House portal roll, huh? Yeah, exactly. Now here's the thing, though, is since we have a furnace, we have gold ore, we're one chunk away from getting molds. Once we have molds, all we really need is a stable cosmic rune drop rate, and then we can roll Birthorpe from the games necklace. And since we can roll... Oh, these guys drop nature runes. Nice. Of course they do. They're moss giants. Why wouldn't they drop nature runes? That makes sense. So the question is, what drops cosmic runes at a moderately at the 116 or less rate? Cosmic runes. Let's look them up real quick. And back to here. What drops them? That's all the things you can make with them. Quite a few, yes. Cosmic runes are great. Okay. Adventurer John striking a pose? What in the world? Hey, Relix, have you noticed the OSRS characters mostly... What? The OSR chart? Is that supposed to be the chart? No, ChunkMist, I guess. Yeah, as pescatarian. I mean, yeah, I guess doesn't eat meat, eats fish. Yeah, shellfish. Toriger, you just... doesn't... Let's not get into the whole... We're all a little dyslexic here. A lot of fish and water bugs. Yeah, we just eat a lot of lobster and we drink a lot of wine, but we do eat rabbits and we do we ate so much rat meat. You can't say tasty water bugs. Yeah, we ate so much water bugs in episode 1, or sorry, not water bugs. We ate so many rats in episode 1. Hunter meats. Yeah, birds. We eat birds all the time. I'm like the opposite of a pescatarian IRL. Seafood's like, ooh. If it was, what's it to you, mate? Yeah, it does. This doesn't matter. Let's get off the topic. It does not matter. Don't make me break up. Don't make me break up a fight in chat. That'll be awkward for all of us. So yeah. Cosmic runes, back to that. Boonk. And boonk. There we are. No, but what I asked Relix, have you noticed? Yeah. I mean, yeah. Almost. That's why I mentioned the rat meat, because it's not... Oh. Looks like we got a clipping chunk square there. That's kind of interesting. Are we killing mossies again? Several drops. We need the mossy key, which is a it's a collection log item. So we got to get that. We also got to get our 100 kills. You can see up here. Up here. How many we have killed, how many we have to go. Right now, we're trying to think about Slayer Masters and potentials for rolling Turiel. Watermelon seed, gotta keep that. I hate juggling food. It's a pain in the butt, but we're gonna have to for a little bit. Yeah, we need a 1 in 16 rate in order to unlock cosmic runes for us. And it's... we just got to go through this list and see if anything here lights up a little bit for us. Did we get the black square shield? We have not yet. We need... we've gotten the black square shield from something else. Hold on. Did we get it from the moss? Yeah, no, we have gotten it, actually. Hold on. Here's proof. Proof's in the pudding. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Black shield. Right there. Oh, hello. Snapegrass seed. Oh my goodness, we're going to be juggling so much. Yeah, so we have gotten the black square shield. That was, I think, from... it was a stream or two ago. But either way, we got that. No need to worry about the black square. The only 2 drops we need is the magic staff, which is 1 in 64. And then the mossy key, which is 1 in 150. We also have to kill 100 kills, which you can see at the top here. Slayer would be cool, but it's just going to be bricked. Yeah, very likely. I can imagine that too. Wow, these guys are actually not too bad on air runes, which is kind of interesting. Oh, accidentally just ate a whole lobster instead of dropping it because I hit caps instead of shift. Oh well. So let's see what actually drops in a 1 in 16 or less that we might actually be able to do. Gangsters, hollowed sacks, essence implings, those don't count. The chest in Obor's lair. Lundale. The... key at 74 kill count. I'm calling it. Okay, let's see if you call it Green Dragonite. Let's see if you're right. Yeah. This is kind of why I wanted to bump up stuff to 1 in 26 as drop rates. Because there just aren't a lot of things that drop stuff like that. There's really nothing 1 in 16 and below that would actually give us a source of chaos or cosmic runes, which is rough. Which means we're going to probably be locked out of using the cosmic rune teleports for quite some time. There's also law rune teleports, which are kind of important as well. Since we got the myth spear from tribesmen, do we need the drop from the mossies? No, we don't in Venom. It is, we got to basically choose. It's 1 drop. We could also smith it if we wanted to, if we had access to the smithing, right? As long as we get that item, it doesn't matter how. That's our goal, right? Oh, speaking of, there's black square right there. 116 always felt a tad too limiting for me. Yeah. It did feel limiting, but the thing is, as soon as you get into higher drop rates, it starts to get... it gets really scary for certain little things. It's different. Then again, I think we're past that point, right? Except for maybe rune crafting. Rune crafting might be a little dangerous. You know what? What we'll do is we'll take a look at the rune and pure essence. And we'll see if the 1 in 16 to 1 in 24 would make that big of a... Jewelry box is high level, though. It'll take a while to get there. Why would we need a jewelry box? We have jewelry. We don't need the jewelry box. Unlock teleports. No, that's not how we unlock the teleports. We just need... we have basically everything else. Jewelry box makes them unlimited. Yeah, that is another way we could do it, I guess. Is the jewelry box. Which is scary to think about, but that is another way we could... Really? Watermelon seed too? Jeez. Yeah, that is... we could go around the cosmics by putting it into a pseudo-permanent state like that. That is definitely possible. Oh, jeez. We just have so many drops here. Big bones. Grab this lobster now. It'd cause an issue once you get a Slayer Master of any sort, and then getting into instant DeathChunk with only a small number of tasks. No. No, it wouldn't. If I get a Slayer Master, and we roll something outside of what is possible, that's just the end that relocks Slayer. That's an 81 construction grind, which is brutal. Yeah, we're already at 80, though, so that's... Like, the 80 is already a prerequisite requirement, so getting to 81 is not that big of a deal afterwards. We can boost to that, that's not a problem. Ooh, some death runes. Looks like that's another drop we're gonna have to... Oh my gosh, these guys just... They drop so much. Such a variety of things. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the construction grind. It's gonna be a bit of a pain, but, I mean, that's life. It's the rune and pure essence. That's like one of the main reasons why we're not doing it. Well, that and people voted. Right, people voted, but it was in one of these polls, like the live stream polls, so it's not like a real main episode poll. Yeah, I was replying to Toreg, was wanting a way to limit Slayer Masters to only available tasks. Yeah, that's fair. Free con boost with house tea. Yeah. That is if we have all of the things to unlock the house tea, right? The house tea isn't guaranteed. Oh, looks like these guys drop cosmic runes rarely as well. Interesting, interesting. So, yeah, ultimately, the only thing that can get us into, like, a really nasty... Yeah, teak planks, gold leaf might be hard gets, lol. Yeah, exactly. Once we get access to teak, and then... Yeah, I mean, then again, I wouldn't... I mean, we have access to oak all over the place, so... we would likely just do oak. Probably all the way up. Oak tables or something. If we had the sawmill. If not, then we're having to do, like, steel kitchen stuff. Another unsold... Oh, jeez. We're running out of space way too fast. Darn it. Okay, lobster pile. Here we go. Like the monster counter at the top. It's a very nice addition. Yeah, I like it too. I'm liking that. You get a +2 construction with tea with oak. Yeah, fair enough. There you go. So yeah, the only reason why I'm really concerned about upping the rune crafting, or yeah, think about it this way. What does that 1 in 16 drop rate mean? It means that we have to do skilling tasks if something were to unlock that certain source of rune. So for us, for example, if we had dwarves back in ye olden days, right? What does a dwarf drop table have? Do you all remember? We've killed dwarves before because they are in our chunk in the Yanil East side. That's right. They drop a bronze bar at 1 in 18.29, which means if we had 1 in 24 when we rolled that and no smithing, we would have had to kill dwarves at that 1 in 18 rate. Kind of icky. Not a problem anymore because we have superheat, we have other methods of training that. We wouldn't have to kill dwarves for bronze bars anymore. Okay? That kind of makes sense in terms of, okay, cool. That major grind is kind of over. It's no longer a risk to us, right? It makes sense. How do rune altars interact with mirror mode? Haven't come to one. Don't know. We don't know. It could be a different instance. I'm not sure. I don't know how they'd work with Guardians of the Rift either. If it just, like, if we don't have the altar, can we not go in? It's probably a 1-to-1. It counts as, like, a higher dungeon, honestly. That's how I see it as. Is it's like an upper floor to something, which would follow the same rules and principles, right? I would imagine it's related to the exact spot that they're in. Kind of like how Xanaris, which is on the moon, is the Lumbridge Swamp area. Some are definitely overworldish. Yeah, but they're also, I mean, Xanaris is on the moon. That's not overworld or underworld. But I gotta link the maps somehow, right? I'd like to imagine the runecrafting altars are just the floating islands in Tears of the Kingdom. They're up there, we just can't see them. Yeah. Now, they're all clearly just floating above, like way above the clouds. But of course, we can't see up, so we can never see them ever. That's totally the case. Oh, look, another ensouled giant head to clog up my inventory. Thank you. Okay, more lobster hopping. Jeez, we're getting... This is just an artery-clogging amount of different drops. If only we had this for our curved bone grind. Can you imagine doing moss giants? It would be so nice. Oh my goodness. I love those ensouled heads when you get the Dark Altar. Yeah, it's going to be interesting once we get the Dark Altar. It's definitely bringing less lobster next time to our moss giant run. Really, another grimy herb. Okay, yep, sure. We didn't need the bank. We didn't need the inventory space. Not at all. Juggle, juggle. So, anyways, back to the dwarves. The smithing grind no longer exists, even if we bumped up our numbers. The mining grind no longer exists because we have a pickaxe, we have different ores, so that's not an issue. So what are the only things that would actually cause an additional grind? Well, again, we look at the skills. Those would be different planks, a saw. Like, does anything drop a saw? No, nothing drops a saw. There are 0 creatures in RuneScape that drop a saw. Okay, cool. So the saw, that would cause a massive construction grind. Plus it would be, I mean, that would be a source because you only need one of them. So, yeah. Saw's nothing. What else would cause a massive grind? Sailing's not an issue. That's chunk bound. Farming, I think there's nothing really higher that we can get besides the spirit trees, right? Spirit trees pretty much the highest thing we can get, and we already have that. Scarecrows special. Yeah, we already have the spirit trees, which is 93. Oh no, that's 88. So you could get Celastris or Redwood or... Yeah, Redwood, Rosewood, and Celastris are the only 3 things that could boost us up there. But even then... What did the Osprey... Did you say that's a chunk task? And did they drop seeds? Well, first of all, we've killed hundreds and hundreds of them. So no, it's not a task because they were in our Northwest Alderaan chunk task a while back. And did they drop seeds? No. Or they do? They do, actually. They drop the, they drop, like, hemp and cotton seeds, and we've already collected enough of them to actually do that once that comes to it. Oh, they drop coal as well. I'll take a coal over a lobster, I guess. Farming woodcutting guilds, specifically the redwood tree chunk. Yeah, yeah, I remember the sharks. Yeah. You remember the sharks? There was first great whites, then there was osprey, then there was bull sharks. Right? We kind of moved down the shark line because we didn't actually have a method of obtaining ammo, and that was based on the nature talisman on the gem drop table. Rose wouldn't be a concern as it can only be gotten via sailing islands, thus pandemonium required. Are you sure about that? Rosewood seeds, item sources, stingrays, orcas, mantas, kraken, salvage, veiled kraken, butterfly ray at 1 in 3,000. So now there's the thing, is technically, if I unlock sailing, I am 1 chunk roll away from butterfly rays. Another snapegrass seed, nice. Finally, something that doesn't overlap with something else. Huzzah. So we actually have butterfly rays very close to where we are. Oh, I think you're on the other side of the country, but are you dealing with any wildfires, Relix? Nope. Sky is clear and sunny and beautiful right now. Yeah, we are not dealing with wildfires at all where I'm at, so yay. Yeah, so again, if we look at this, look at the drop rates. Oh, geez, a steel bar? I mean, I can't not pick up a steel bar either. Like, geez, this is such a mishmash of things. Just tame fires then? Yeah, no wildfires, just tame fires. Exactly. We had just tons of rain recently, actually. And back to the drop. Are you kidding me? I don't need more ensouled heads. Bugger. Town in Michigan is smoky. Yeah. Well, Michigan, Ohio, New York, they're all super smoky. Like the entire states. Entire whole southeast states is just totally smoked up right now. Again, back to these. What actually starts a grind? Well, that's the only thing, really, is rune crafting. Rune crafting is the only thing we have to be, like, visibly aware of. Because currently we don't have rune essence or pure essence as a drop. Okay, in a noticeable number. Okay, we have no primary source of those things. Oh, jeez. We have so many seed drops. Good gosh. There's a Jangerberry seed. If we get one more... Okay, thankfully it's coins. Oh my gosh. We're just juggling. This is insane how wasteful this is. These guys need to hit me more or something. Make me feel like I'm actually using my lobster. I'm gonna bring crappier food next time, I guess. A quorum seed! How nice for another random drop. We can't even pick up anymore. You know what? We're out of here. Eat my random lobster and get out of here. Jeez, that's a full inventory of stuff. Absolutely full. Nothing left. Off to the trawler to bank. The PNW is a mess too. I got a wildfire less than 5 minutes from my house. Yeah, we had smoke last Thursday and Friday at Northwest Minnesota. I wish it wasn't melting. It's 4 a.m. Not cooler than it was 12 hours ago. I hate those warm evenings. All those are awful. I've had a few. They are rough. They are rough. I hate those so much. They're brutal. I feel bad for you. I am sorry you're going through that, Yoy. And Silver, everyone who's involved. That's rough. Honestly, I'd drop the ensouled heads. I love them, but they're far away from you being able to use them. No, there's too much prayer experience in those. Plus, I'm kind of the 25 degrees Celsius, 436. What the heck is that? Yeah, that's insanely hot. We're gonna just bring some crappy food. There we go. There's some crappy food. That'll get us through, maybe. Fair. Yeah. I'm the head collector. I collect all the heads. I like collecting heads. You'll see that as well on the new series once we get there. I'm the head collector guy. Yeah, realistically, the only skill that could unlock anything else for us, besides chunks, besides like regular chunk rolls for enemy drop rates, is rune crafting. Because everything else is just kind of there. Rune crafting and magic. Technically, we could get on another magic grind if something drops a specific rune that we don't have access to, and like, it's going to be rare, though. I'm not really worried about that. So, in other words, it's just rune crafting. Now, we don't have rune mysteries, which means we don't actually have access to that particular thing, but that doesn't mean we can't still make runes. We just need another method of getting our rune essence. So if we look at rune essence, there's not a lot of things that drop rune essence. It's the golems in the ruins of Camdozels, Ankus at 1 and 120, Catabellons, Minotaurs, more golems. So what does that mean? It means if we go higher than 1 and 20, if we get well, see, this is free-to-play Anku, but that doesn't matter because we can swap to a free-to-play world to kill them, and then we get 15 noted every 20 kills, which is within the 1 in 24 drop rate that we were thinking of getting up to. As opposed to our 1 in 16, which would disallow those three things. Okay? And we don't have any altars yet, but by then we might have the body altar, we might have the water altar, who knows, right? So I'm not really sure. Rune crafting is kind of spooky, because the last thing we want to do is have like a 95 rune crafting grind, and we have to use fire talismans or something weird like that, right? Pure Essence, on the other hand, is dropped by a lot more. But if we look at our 1 in 16... Oh, Buxy with 5 gifted memberships. Very nice. And it looks like Hot Girl 99, bottom on the table, Weebsaki, Condragoth, and Leo is Dio have gotten those memberships. Congratulations to you 5, and thank you, Buxy, for that donation. I appreciate it. Let's see, hold on. Oh, lots of temperature stuff. Bring better food so you can bring much less. No, what? Forca sees... Forca? I don't know what Forca is. Saturday is 57 degrees. That's gross. 27. Yeah. Yesterday was 31. 57, like 135 Fahrenheit or something. It's insanely up there. That's crazy. Consistently at 98 Fahrenheit or 36 Celsius for the past week. It's barely getting any cooler. I want to perish. Yeah, you need to get a better AC. Yeah. Silver, we need to get you a GoFundMe for getting an AC then, because that's unreal. The 36, yeah, that's when you fill up a tub with cold water and take turns sitting in it. Like, that's what I had to do in Argentina. We didn't have fans. It hit 52 when I was there, which is still grotesquely high. And yeah, no, we took turns sitting in a bathtub because, of course, you can't... Yeah, ugh. Sharing water with other people is really weird when it's a bathtub, but frankly, you don't care when it's 50 degrees out. No, Ice. Oh, did Ice dodge it again? Yeah, and Ice dodged it again. I know I am constantly missed by gifts. Apparently there's a setting that you can set to never receive one. It stays as is. Oh, rough. It's one of those forecast sites. Yeah, thanks, Ahumaya. I'm not too familiar with those forecast sites. No Ice. I've been strapping bags of ice to box fans. Oh, it's a mess. Yeah, bags of ice to box fans. I mean, that works. Why do you have that turned on, Ice? Why do you have the never receive gifted subs option turned on? Oh no. That's oh, could you imagine if there was actually a setting like that? That would be hilarious. Eat some of our chocolate. There we go. It's funnier that way. Yeah, it is funnier that way. So let's see. What it would allow us is really Minotaurs and Catebble Pawns, Lauren's Chest and Anku, Fever Spiders and Fever Spiders in the Ancient Chest. Those are the only real things, is Anku, Catebble Pawns, and Minotaurs. Those are the only 3 things that we have to worry about, and 3 of those are specifically in the barbarian place. So realistically, is it worth going from 1 in 16 to 1 in 24? Or 1 in higher than that? Because the reason we wanted to do that was entirely based on the Ogre Shamans. Because the Cosmic Runes are 1 in 23.2 there. Right? If we set it to 1 in 24, it unlocks all of this. All of that stuff. Like, it changes our chunk dramatically. Suddenly we can roll a lot of extra things, right? That's the reason for that. Check Discord, I am not joking. What? Check Discord, I'm not joking. I hope... Is there really a setting for that? Oh shoot, there actually is an allow gift memberships setting. That's crazy. That is... I didn't know that. That is hilarious. That's hilarious, Ice. Ice is in a hell of their own making. Yeah. Sorry, Ice. That's a you problem at this point. You got it toggled off. You got to turn that thing on and then hope. Oh. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, so that was the whole reason of changing the drop rate. It would immediately cause a large number of additional rolls to occur. Basically, as soon as we get the molds. The molds are still holding us back, except for the Ring of Dueling. We would have immediate Ring of Dueling access. We'd have immediate Law Rune teleport, because we'd have a method back, which is the home teleport, which is now farmable. So, like, it would change the chunks dramatically. Right? By the way, that is kill number 80, I believe. No, 79. Yeah, that's 79. Ooh, Mithril Sword. If only we had that a while back. That's hilarious. Yeah. Shockingly, the Ogre Shamans still are our best rune source. And, like, general rune source. If we take a look at this right here, bonk, we can see why. They drop a decent amount at regular intervals, right? Plus, of course, arrows, which is nice. It would suck to go back to the shamans if we needed to grind out for some things, but, like, man, I love how you casually brought a baguette to kill moss giants, like it's a normal food item to bring along and everything. Yeah, I mean, you gotta eat the baguettes normally sometimes, right? That's what the sandwich lady gives them to us for. She doesn't do it out of... Like, she knows we're hungry. She gives us baguettes and rolls, and we're gonna use them. Of course we are. I brought our leftover tuna. I'm just trying to get our bank a little cleaned up of all these odds and ends, right? There's no reason not to. Back over here. How will you get a stale baguette if you never eat all the fresh baguettes first? Yeah, exactly. You gotta keep eating those baguettes or she'll never come back and give us more baguettes. It's not like we can get a stale baguette out of a fresh baguette. Could you imagine if there was like a hidden feature of like, if a baguette sits in your bank for a year, it becomes a stale baguette? That would be hilarious. Or make it 10 years. Is that the trick to it? I just need to eat all my fresh baguettes first? Yeah, of course. Of course that's the trick to it, Silver. Oh, you don't know Relix? No, I don't. I've been hoarding mine in the bank to see the stale fresh baguette ratio once I finally get it, lol. Yeah, fair enough. Well, it'll be 0 because you're never going to get that baguette with all those fresh ones in there, so clearly. I feel bad for that collection logger. If you keep a baguette in your slot 13 of your inventory, not bank, for exactly 400 days, it goes stale. Yeah. Oh, because it's a baker's dozen, not anything suspicious at all. Currently 36 fresh baguettes, by the way. It's getting a bit painful. I mean, what is the drop rate? It's like 1 in 128 or something? No, not for... If it's the baguette, it's a lot less than that. stale baguette is... Oh, it's 1 in 448. But there's a 1 in 64 chance for it to be a stale baguette if you get the baguette drop. Like, if she's... Yeah, so... You're over halfway to the drop rate. Yeah, 1 in 64 by 7 options. Exactly. Once you actually get the baguette, it's a 1 in 64. Yeah. You actually have a higher chance from the mystery box, which is funny. The mystery box is just a flat 1 in 256. Since it's a 1 in 64 times 1 in 7, it's a lower rate from the mystery box, which is funny. We are at 88 kills. Hey, Moss Giant, have you given us a magic staff yet? No, I don't think you have. Have you given us a mossy key yet? No, I don't think you have. You know, some of the most random OSRS... You're in the game for long enough. You're a chunker. You get to know some weird OSRS facts. What else are you going to do with your time, right? It's like, I'm the Jeopardy man of old school at this point. Well, I'd expect the baguette to be stale from the mystery box. Don't know how long it's been in there. Clearly enough for it to be stale. Since you can't get the regular baguette from a mystery box, Sandwich Lady must have given the mystery man a baguette, and he put it in a box, and then just forgot about it, clearly. Sandwich Lady ain't slacking either. Of course she'll give you a fresh one. Yeah, she's not trying to give you a stale baguette. She's trying to give you fresh food to help you on your way. That's why we get so many nice, glorious baguettes from time to time. Mystery Man gave the Sandwich Lady... No, Sandwich Lady gave the Mystery Man a baguette. Good try, though, Boxy. Don't make it weird. Sandwich Lady gives stuff from everyone. Ooh, Burner Chunk. Goblin Champion Scroll. Hey, yo. Very nice. Very nice. 1 chunk off Monastery, 1 chunk off Dwarven Mines. Scary, yeah. Good job. Oh. Oh, they're talking about something else. That's kind of funny. Dang, that's a huge drop. Yeah, the Goblin Champion Scroll, keep in mind, it's a lot quicker than the other Champion Scrolls, just because of the number of goblins you can kill.
Log slot
oh!
Completed.
Hey-o! There's our Mossy Key. Alright. Mossy Key complete. Now we just, honestly, we need the magic, that's hilarious. Now we just need the, magic staff. Mossy Key get, magic staff not get, which is weird. Yeah, no, we got a Mossy Key. That's very nice. There we go. Nice and full. Let's keep slashing. We're 7 kills away. Can we get the staff and the 7 kills? We do have like a 10% chance of getting it. Over a 10% chance of getting it within these next 7 kills, so statistically, we might. Burthorpe. Someone just rolled Burthorpe. Yuck. That would be such a big chunk. Coins and bones. Nothing yet. It's nice we got the Mossy Key out of the way. We could have been like really dry on that one. I mean, we're already dry on the magic staff, which is funny. I wonder if the Moss Giants here dropped the magic staff. Hold on. Moss Giant. Oh, it's one of the 1 in 64s. We've got the magic staff. We've got the kite shield. That's a 1 in 128. We haven't actually gotten them. We've got... Oh, more nature runes. There are a few drops we're actually missing from this one, but we have duplicates of all the rest. Like, we haven't gotten the medium helm, we haven't gotten the spear, or the magic staff. But we have the medium helm from smithing, the sword we have, obviously. The spear we got from the tribesmen and tribeswomen. It's weird. The nature rune choir effect is hilarious. Yeah, well, I mean, it's important we know there are nature rune drops. Oh! I can set that up for any drop, by the way. Like, I could make Bones make that magic staff. I've never seen a staff. Curved bone shark chaos talisman duck. The curved bone reminded me of the shrimp. No, stop mining the coal. Stop it. Mine only the iron. No. Oh, no. Yes. There's an argument going on in the chat about what ores to grab. Going to get some food. Enjoy your food. I'm gonna just sit here. Oh, hold on. That is our 100 moss giant kills. We have completed the moss giants. 100 out of 100, baby! Woo! Now we're just here for the magic staff. As soon as we get the magic staff, we are done. Which is shocking that that's the drop that we're here for. It could have been the key. It could have been the key. Just really the key. It's only the key. We just need the staff. It's funny. Funny that that's the one we need. Oh, Marentil Seed, Magic Staff, MA. That's giving me a little heart palpitation. I thought we had it for a second. I meant to say, by the way, updated OBS plugin for split recording was super cool. Great update to the videos. Yeah. Yeah, I thought that was a big plus. I'm still getting... It's still a little hit and miss. Yeah, but no, for the videos, I enjoyed using that as well. It was a lot easier to make videos out of those clips rather than... I don't know. It's a little more immersion to the Chunk series, doing the split clips. Yeah. Toadflax seed. That's an interesting one. Not a magic staff, though, so it doesn't matter. 1 in 64. That's all it is. 1 in 64. We're basically rolling a 64-sided dice every single time we kill one of these. And all it needs to do is roll number 18 out of that 64, and then we're done. So after the magic staff, it's off to the Chaos Druid Warriors, right? No! No, of course not. No. It's probably off to the green dragons, honestly. The baby green dragons. Baby greens, of all things. Which is a weird... That's a weird one. Baby greens. And then we'll go by ear. Last time I bought a set of dice, I had to roll like 5 different D20s before I found one that didn't hate my guts. Time for a lot of bank trips. Time for 4 bank trips is what you're saying. It's going to be exactly 4 bank trips. Or maybe it's just 1 bank trip and we just take 28 back with us, or 26 back with us. That could be it too. Oh, more nature runes. What's the nature rune drop rate on Mossies? That's a 1 in 42.67. And we've gotten 4 nature rune drops. That's like a 1 in 16 billion to get all 4 of those. Oh boy. Our luck is great in the opposite direction. That's hilarious. We've even gotten a freaking spinach roll drop, which is a 1 in 128. Cold drop. Yeah, we got a cold drop. That's 1 in 128 as well. Steel bar is only 1 in 21. We've gotten 6 of those. Should have about 1 in 120, so we're a little spooned on the steel bars. I mean, we're obviously spooned on the snapegrass seeds. Wow, that's a second coal. That's another 1 in 128 drop. That's weird. Oh my gosh. The chunk in the chunk chat is just going crazy. Okay, it's getting a little toasty in here too. A little untoasty, sorry. AC was on a little too hard. If I was a betting man, I'm not, otherwise I would have bet on Spain. I'd say you get a second key before the staff. I am getting that kind of vibe, and I hate that that's probably right. Debating on making a spinach roll from the OSRS cookbook. Doesn't look that bad. It only heals 2 health, so that's gotta tell you something about it. Wow, that is a 3rd snapegrass seed. For those of you that don't know, the snapegrass seed drop rate on these guys is 1 in 95. So we are triple spooned basically on snapegrass seeds right now. Told everyone Spain will just roll over everyone 6 months before the damn thing started. I'm so glad it happened. Well, I mean, I thought it was going to be Argentina versus Spain in the finals. I'm not a big follower of the sport, but Argentina's the one that I am slightly familiar with just because that's all people talked about in Argentina when I was down there. So I knew about Messi. I didn't know that Messi was going to basically hand over the torch. Shape seeds, best seeds. Fair enough. Honestly, yeah. Spinach roll in-game looks like you could eat it like a burrito. The one in the cookbooks almost looks like a cake. Definitely not portable. Yeah, the spinach rolls are... Imagine spring rolls, but spinachier. That's how I imagine them. Oh, Snape seeds, best seeds. Yeah, fair enough. Snape seeds are the best seeds, definitely. And we have 3 of them. We've gotten 44k worth of snapegrass seeds from these moss giants so far. That's crazy. That is crazy. And we're basically full inventory again. Which means we'll probably be taking a trip back. Which is fun. Fun and fine and dandy. We're actually looking for drops. That's hilarious. Maybe we just... I mean, once we're either full, we're gonna just stop the mossies and move on, and then just head back to them eventually. If we don't get it on this run. Because there are other things we still have to kill 100 of. And frankly, yeah. Same. Imagine them be something I could at least hold, but apparently it's not. I've been betrayed. I should have lobster carbonara and old school that heal 32 with a 12 health overheal, but takes a big lobster and Parmigiano Reggiano 3 weeks to cook in a cheese cellar or something. Yeah. Some insane... Oh my goodness, how expensive would that be? And you can only make certain amounts. Hold on. I'm gonna get more water. Don't forget to hydrate, folks. Hydration is the key to not dying. IRL. Ah. Moist. And if those of you who don't believe me, water is moist. A lot of people hate that word too. It's funny. As a cooking skill enjoyer, I make the obnoxiously difficult to make it in game because it's more fun than just spamming sharks or anglerfish. I want more complex recipes. Yeah, well, the gnome cooking, for example, I honestly didn't enjoy that. Water with a U? Ooh. I don't know if I like that, Silver. Mmm. Clan Chat talked about adding pepperoni pizza as best pizza, but added curing meats, which would take IRL days. Honestly, that wouldn't be too bad. That would be an interesting way of adding some interestingness to cooking. But then that would change the meta entirely. You'd have to adjust so many things. Thing is, with the release of Sailing and Marlin and all those things, that just gets messy. That gets messy. Gnome cooking is my jam. Yeah, gnome cooking is really fun. There should definitely be a skill based on a cooking mechanic. Not time-gated, just human skill. It's called being a chef. Curing meats would be really fun in addition. Making it... Yeah. Giant's Foundry, but for cooking. Oh, like... Huh. That would be interesting. But instead you're rewarded with, like, a final finished cured dish. Speaking of, we're getting real close to funny number in attack. Also, we're full on inventory now. Oh, no. We're gonna have to make a dirty decision after we finish killing this. Oh, we've been playing for a while. Consider taking a break from your screen. Has it been 4 hours already? Good gravy. Bones, pick up, drop, coins, watermelon seed. It's been 4 hours. We've been streaming for 4 hours. That's crazy. Hasn't felt like 4 hours, but I don't know. Just give me animal husbandry as a skill. No extra farming thing to do. Nerd long. Oh, nerd log. Yeah, we're not nerd logging just yet. We still have another couple hours to go before that. All of those seeds. Yum, yum, yum. Okay, we gotta kill some baby greens. Let's top up by using our weird meats. No, not weird meats. Our spinach rolls. Oh, look at all that spinach that we're burning through. Oh, nom 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 nom. Isn't this a great bank healing method? Look at the speed we're healing. Oh, this is so worthwhile. This is the best method of healing ever. Spinach rolls. Yummy. See, doesn't this make you want to eat spinach rolls IRL? It tastes a bit weird, but it fills you up. Yeah, we're probably stuffed. Think about how much spinach is in our belly right now. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. The bathroom trips will never end. So, if we're killing baby greens, let's take, not that much. We'll take 12. No, it's got to be less than that. Let's take 10. Turning into Popeye, yeah. Just cut pineapples to slices. 8 GP per HP. Shit. Spinach roll should have a strength buff, like +1 boost. Oh, that would make so much sense. Spinach rolls to +1 boost to strength because of... Oh, that would be... I don't know why they haven't done that. You know what? We should start a petition to add a +1 strength boost to the spinach roll. It's not nothing. It's basically nothing. Fun fact, the spinach roll used to be the only strength buff in the game in Classic. Yeah, why isn't it in there? That's weird. Missed opportunity, JGX. Yeah. I don't know, it's too late in the night or too early in the morning. We'll hit the bed. Enjoy the grind, gamer. Will do. I will definitely enjoy El Grindo. Night Ice, thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Yeah, I remember the spinach roll used to have something a little more to it. You know what? That would be good. Instead of boosting the amount of max health, or a constant health regen or something like that, instead make food combine with potions. Like, give them make a food item that also gives you the same bonus as a super strength. Or gives you buffs to certain things, like combat stats. Or a way of, like, give me a food that works like a super restore. Alright, we're at our baby greens. Speaking of, we do need to kill one to set up the monster killer thing. Speaking of, whoa! Oh my goodness. ChunkMist has reached combat level 88. Yum! Thank you, thank you. And there's a big level right there, 88. Fancy. Okay, you're doing 4s to me. Hold on. And I'm burying your bones for some reason. That wasn't smart. Okay, so we've killed one baby green dragon. Let us monitor 100. And get rid of the moss giants. There we are. Now we have the babies. Simple, quick, easy. Also incorrect. On stream we did kill a couple. So I am going to set that to the current actual... There we go. We're at 3. We have a record of 2 other baby dragon bones, so yeah. Baby greens, there you go. Never actually killed baby... I don't think I've ever killed baby green dragons in old school before. Ever. Like, this is such a weird thing to do. Eat swordfish, get +2 to attack. Yeah, but no. But it has to be, like, swordfish soup or something. Like, we have to make it so that people are... Do you want a remix of an old school track for vids? I made one Josh used in his last video. That's cool. I would absolutely love something like that, Ferrith. Oh, man, I could do a lot with a remixed RuneScape track. I just, like, that is not my expertise. I have no idea where to start on something like that. Yeah, if there was a remixed track for... Jeez. Do you have any specifically in there? Yeah, what's your favorite old school track? I mostly make house and D&V. I have an idea for one. Hold on one second. Let me give you one. I'm gonna mute the volume just for a second here. I want you to tell me whether you can hear this. Are you able to hear the music right now? Yeah, can hear it. Okay. So, we've got 2 different tracks. So, this might be a little bit of a minor spoiler, but I'm currently working on episode 0 for the new series. If I could use a remixed music track that represented that area that I'm in, it would be a super cool addition, I think. Like, super cool. So the ones I'm thinking of, because the area, and this is quite a bit of a spoiler here. What's the track title? I mixed it. I haven't actually said the track titles. The 2 track titles, though, are based in Auburnvale. Yes, it would. Yeah, exactly. But the titles are Spirit Bloom or Spirit of the Forest. Yeah, it would go hard. If I got a remixed chunk to add to the episode 0, that would be crazy. Yeah, the songs are Spirit Bloom and Spirit of the Forest. Either one of those would be kind of interesting. Auburnvale is my favorite area in the game. It's so chill. Yeah, no, it's amazing. I was doing totems there earlier today. Lovely tune. Yeah, exactly. I want to live in Auburnvale. Well, guess what? You're gonna see a lot more of Auburn Vale pretty soon, so don't you worry about it, okay? Auburn Vale is just, yeah, it's really reminiscent of where I live IRL. It's very, besides of course walking, talking Ents, just the type of trees, the type of environment, it's very similar to Auburn Vale. I got those old growths and stuff. Got very excited, yeah. Yeah, I figured, yeah, with Lelouch commenting, yes it would, it's like, oh, well, yeah, this is definitely something I can look into. I'll give it a go anyways. I'm not normally around for streams. Easiest way to send it over to you, you can send it to me via Discord, you could send it to me, there's a lot of ways you could send it over. Let me know what kind of attributions you would like, by the way, Ferrith. And then I can make sure to include that into the video, the description, or into... Yeah, I'll probably put that right into a visual. Everyone knows real Ents don't walk, yeah. Yeah, real Ents don't walk. Oh boy, how many lobsters has Relix eaten? Not too many. One? Yeah, no problem. No promises, but I'll definitely give it a go. Yeah. There's Auburn Vale, hold on. The Auburn Valley... in general, yeah, there's Spirit of the Forest, Spirit Bloom. I don't know which one would be better. It says in the chat. Oh Maya. Oh, did I? Yeah, I've eaten 67 lobsters since the start of the stream. Oh no. Oh yeah, we still have the lamp here. Wait, where'd we get a lamp? We just... Yeah, okay. No, that was the genie that just appeared. Okay, well, into Slayer you go. That's kind of funny. Have you got a time frame you need it by for episode 0? We're planning on getting it out in the next couple weeks, but if it doesn't hit there, I can put it in episode 1. Because episode 0 is more of an explanation video. It'd be kind of nice if I had it there, but it's no rush. If you want to do something like that, by all means. Just know I'm not someone who can, like, I'm living in an RV. I don't have the funds to be able to help you out there in that kind of a way. I'll give it a go anyways. Yeah, well, I would appreciate any kind of help like that I can get. Yeah. Yeah, I've never thought about remix songs before. That's interesting. Oh, dude, no money required. I can't afford to sub or anything. Yeah, well, I can barely hard to afford food right now over here. It's crazy how expensive things are right now. It's nuts. No way of repaying. So my way of repaying you back. Well, thank you there. I appreciate it. Yeah, just you have Discord, right? Ferrith? I'm sure you do. If you are in the... Are you in the Mistrock Manor? Yes, sir. Perfect. Nope. Okay, so yeah, in the description is the link to the Mistrock Discord. If you click on that and join up, then you'll be able to see my name in there, and just send me a message. You should be able to see me real easy that way. Okay? Is that good for you? Is that all good? Ah, hit the wrong baby green. Oh. Oh, jeez. They're... Raji, perfect. Awesome. Yeah, Discord's the best way to contact me. Even email is not as good of a way to contact me nowadays. Discord's like the best. It's kind of funny. Specifically, @mentions are things that pop up for me. So if you're... Yeah. Meals recently been so much rice, frozen dumplings, and frozen mixed veg. Frozen mixed veggies are like... You know what? I'm gonna show you my meals. Hold on. I do meal prep, right? So what I do is, you know, once a week, I'll make meals for an entire week. Boom. Cha-cha. Oh, boy, that's a lot of glare. You're not gonna... Oh, you're not gonna be able to see that very well. Also, I just leaked veggie juice. Oh boy. That's not good. Trying to get a good shot for the camera, instead I leak vegetable water all over myself. Oh boy. Yuck. Yucky. You can go to the side for a moment. Oh boy, that went everywhere. Woohoo! That's chilly. Just leaked veggie juice is a quote to save for the archive, yeah. So, in this container, you got mashed potatoes on the top. You got this is ground chicken, because the turkey's too expensive anymore. You can get 1.4 kilograms of ground chicken for $10, which is quite a lot of meat, quite a lot of protein for moderately low price. I get them at the Real Canadian Superstore. Hashtag not an ad, hashtag could be an ad. Yeah, I get a bag of mixed veggies, I get that, and a little mashed potatoes, which I make myself from bulk potatoes. Big old bag of bulk potatoes. And, yeah, I pre-portioned out to what my diet requires, but I use like 2 cups per meal of frozen mixed veggies. I wish I actually saved all the good Relix quotes. Ahumaya, you are not the first one to try. I used to have in my friend's Discord channel, they used to have a thing that said, it was literally an entire discussion of things Relix has said. And it was just embarrassing quotes from me. The whole thing was that. Feel free to post that in the general chat, though. So that we can always remind ourselves about the leaking veggie juice all over myself. Yeah, I had a very... I don't like swearing or cursing. I try to avoid it as much as I can. Like, I will occasionally when like something's worth the curse. But like, there are certain things I just don't say. Like, I don't drop the F-bomb. I avoid the N-word, obviously. There are certain things I do not say because it's not right. There's no reason to say those things. Yeah, I love that word. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Silver. Thank you for posting it in there. With a timestamp, of course. No. Yeah, 2 cups is a ton of mixed veggies. I think I do 1 or 2 handfills in the saute pan, butter and garlic. Yeah. No, I quite literally do boiled mixed veggies, because like my entire meal set is about minimizing calorie intake while keeping volume up. So a lot of my food is spiced, but not like sauteed. Sent you a message anyway to Relix, I'll keep you posted. Ah, there we go, I see you there. And accept request. Thanks for the message. There we go. All set up. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's kind of interesting seeing you around when, yeah. I mean, you've worked with Josh. Josh isn't. That's kind of cool in and of itself. I tried to get Josh in the last episode, but our time frames just didn't line up properly. So we, yeah, big bags of mixed veggies are necessary in this day and age. So quick, filling, cheap, and healthy. Yeah, you go canned veggies and you start to lose out on some of the nutritional value. The frozen stuff is honestly just the way to go. I used to be like a no veggies kind of guy. Like, I didn't eat my vegetables at all, but I never minded them. It's just I always found them expensive until I found the bulk bag of mixed veggies. Canned also introduces a lot of sodium. Yeah, exactly. not really worked with, just made a remix for Chunky Nil, and he was like, damn, I'm gonna use this for my 360 Chaos Druid no scopes montage. Fair enough. I mean, nah, that's enough to consider. Like, you've done a good enough job that someone went out of their way to use what you sent them. Then again, I think that really is the case for most like thank you work that exists. When it comes, oh, you know what? I just thought of another one. There is another one. If you want to do it, no, we're gonna stick to those two. We're gonna stick to those two. Those would be good. Yeah, just pick your favorite out of the two, or anything you want, really. Honestly, if it's a remix of a classic song, that would be really good as well. All right, like, because there is an introduction to the series, so you know, man, you just have fun with it. It doesn't have to be one of those two songs. Just whatever you feel like. I'm a dip anyways. Just saw you were on. Figured I'd ask. Have a good one, gang. Well, thank you so much, Farith. Is it Farith? Farith? I think so. It's Farith. Yeah. Thanks for doing that. Yep. Haha. Okay. Yeah. Well, thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. That's awesome. Back to Ahumaya comments. Like doing meal prep for like 2 years. I did it. Found it actually doing cooking makes eating more visceral. Doing it makes eating more visceral. I understand that tone is a factor, but my rice cooker, I can cook it all in the same rice cooker plus steam tray. Just set it and forget it. Come back in 20 minutes. It's ready and hot and delicious rice cooker. Yeah. Oh. Rice cookers are amazing. My second meal besides this one that I showed you needs to defrost a little, actually. It was in the fridge. Usually it's an evening kind of thing that it defrosts, whatever. By the time the next day comes, it's completely unfrosted. But right now it's a little hard still, so I'm gonna leave it out for a bit to leave it out a little so that it can reconstitute itself into a liquid and non-solid form. So yeah, I make basically 2 meals a day. There's that meal that I make, and then I also make burritos. The burritos have beans, shredded chicken, like julienne carrots, and rice. What is the meal that's defrosting? Yeah, reconstituting to a liquid what? Oh, yeah, well, I mean, right now it's frozen solid. The mashed potatoes are solid, so I need the mashed potatoes to unsolidify. Not necessarily a liquid, but, like, it's in the state between a solid... No, actually, technically speaking, mashed potatoes, in the same way as tar is a liquid, mashed potatoes would be constituted... would definitely be a liquid, would it not? That's a fun topic to have. I do cook for 2, and my partner hates leftovers for some reason. Cooking together in the kitchen is nice. Glass is a liquid. Exactly. If glass is a liquid, then mashed potatoes definitely a liquid, right? So we could use ranged here and just kite them on the eggs, but frankly they don't do that much damage. We brought... How many... Any of you remember how many lobsters we brought with us this round? I think it was 10. BRB Gardner is here. Colloidal depending on skin amounts. I mean, they are babies. Yeah. 10 lobbies. Okay. Well, we're running... Thing is, can I hit 50 kills? Probably. What I'll do is I'll bring another 10. We'll do 2 runs of the actual bones. We'll have like 50 of them in there, more or less. Mashed potatoes are many solids, usually in a solution. Oh, yeah. No, that's fair enough. Wait, does that mean mashed potato is a soup? I love this conversation. I love the soup conversation. Are mashed potatoes a soup? cold cereal is a soup. Yes, I agree, Quick Rar. 100% I agree. Mashed potatoes are solid that'll attempt to shear itself if you try to put it through a canning funnel. Yeah. But does that make it not a soup? I don't know. Alright, back to the trawler. We got a full inventory. We're about halfway done. Mashed potatoes, yes. Mashed potatoes, the gravy, no. You're saying the gravy makes it not a soup, even though it becomes more soupy, which is shocking. Wait, does that make... No, you're just putting two soups together. Mashed potatoes is a soup. Gravy is a different soup. Mashed potatoes and gravy is just double soups. We're gonna eat the bass. We're gonna eat some meat pies. Let's see. What else is weird here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Can get a couple more lobster. There we go. That looks good. Would adding gravy to mashed potatoes make a stew, since most gravy is with meat? Well, I mean, things... What was the saying? What was the big... More like a broth rather than a soup. Well, yeah, fair enough. Also, because mashed potatoes include a solid starchy potato substance and a separate liquid food, it could be classified as a hot dog. Oh, no. Thing is it's either what? Was it a soup, a sandwich, or... What was the meme? Everything is a hot dog. It's like everything is a crab. Everything is evolving towards being a crab. So the saying is it's either a soup, a hot dog, or what's the other thing? Do you know about the hot dog soup? Oh, yeah, hot dog soup. I mean, what do you think mac and cheese with hot dogs in it? Sleeper meal, by the way. Good old mac and cheese with cut up hot dogs in it. That is a poor man's feast right there. Man, I'm craving KD. Oh my goodness. Everything will evolve to crab. Crab is the ideal evolutionary solution. Yeah. Is my hot dog water a soup? Yes. It's a gross soup, but it's a soup. If only we had these vines. Look at this. This is baby dragons right up there. Oh, we just need 87 agility. Ugh. Yeah, even if we didn't have the ardougne chunk, that would be our chunk task. So we're not really losing out on much. That agility requirement is unhinged. Yeah, like my jaws. Ugh. That's an insanely high agility task. I wonder if you can go down from up top. And is it the same level? Let's check. Let us check. Because maybe, maybe not. There it is right there. Climb vine. Let's see if it's 87 going down. Yes, it is. Okay. That's gross. That is an unhinged agility requirement. I agree entirely on that. Oh my gosh. Oh. Really? I got vegetable juice? Ugh. That's a weird spot for veggie juice. Then again, everywhere is a weird spot for leaking veggie juice on yourself. It's not actually vegetable juice, it's defrosted liquid. Like, basically because you freeze something, creates ice, the ice reconstitutes, and then you get a little bit of liquid at the bottom. Mac and cheese is by definition a sandwich. Now why is that? Why is mac and cheese a sandwich and not a soup? Because you have liquid cheese, and then it's noodles and hot dogs in the cheese soup. Yeah, I am baffled and curious on that one. Ahumai, yeah, stay out of the woods. Bears will smell the juice. I am in the woods. What do you mean? And bears smell me all the time. Fortunately, there's a musk of superiority in the air. And guns that keep them away. I live in the forest. What do you expect? Yeah, little hearts. As soon as I talk about that in any way, shape, or form, it's like, oh. Bears are upsetting. I want to pet them. If not friend, why friend-shaped? Some bears are friend-shaped. Some are not. Baby bears, yeah, adorable, friend-shaped. You see a black bear? Not friend-shaped. Black bears become... No. I like black bears. They're so stinking cute. Okay, well, if you fine. I like anacondas. I think they're cute. How does that make you feel? Right? Oh, snakes. They're just little boop lizards. There we go. Right? You either love or hate. You ain't wrong. Yeah. You either really like or you really dislike certain animals, right? Bears, because I grew up with them. I know they're a nuisance, a menace, dangerous claw monsters. Talking about snakes, have you seen the shoelace snake? I have not seen the shoelace snake. I'm definitely Googling that right now. What a little hog-nosed booper. That's adorable. Not you can Google that yourself. Very judgment. Snakes are no-propes. No-propes. No, they're yes noodles. I don't know. It's only the venomous ones that are no-propes. There's danger noodles, no-propes, but then there's also ones that aren't. So judgmental. Very judgmental shoelace. You had a little nose sticking up. Elbow noodles are a wheat-based bread-like substance filled and surrounded by gooey cheese, much like a grilled cheese sandwich. Filled and surrounded. Yeah, that's the thing, though, is a sandwich isn't surrounded by liquid. That's a soup. Right? A sandwich, by definition, is 2 carbohydrates, generally with a protein or protein-like substance in between. It doesn't have to be a carbohydrate, it's just... Have you ever had an open-faced sandwich? No, that's fair. That's a fair point, Ahamaya. I want a grilled cheese sandwich. Yeah, garlic bread. Garlic bread is a sandwich, apparently. Is just everything a sandwich at that point? Yeah, hot dogs to... Oh, why is a hot... Freaking... Is a hot dog a cereal? Have you ever considered... Have you never been to a sandwich buffet of many sandwiches served alongside each other? Could you not imagine a catering tray of sandwiches drenched in melted cheese? No, I couldn't. Because if you're a catering business and you serve cheese-covered sandwiches, you're probably having to do a crap load of dishes. Usually catering services are slightly cleaner meals, but then again, I can imagine it. Yeah, sure. Just got 40 more greens to go. Mac and cheese is just spaghetti. Oh. Hold on. It's the cube rule of identification. Hold on. Are hot dogs sandwiches? Okay, so there's a website called cuberule.com. You know what? Screw it. We're looking at this. Classic sandwich. Grilled cheese. Reuben, PB&J. Hot dog. Am I a sandwich? New York said yes. Oh my gosh. Then Pop-Tarts or ravioli. The war began. Ravioli are kind of Pop-Tart. Oh my gosh. The sandwich alignment chart. Traditional purist. BLT is a sandwich. The chip buddy is a sandwich. Oh my gosh, this is a freaking class list of... Oh, this is gonna be fun. We're gonna have a fun evening, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. So there's ingredient and structure purists. Ingredient must have classic sandwich toppings. And then there's the structure purist, structure neutral, structure rebel. BLT is a sandwich, a sub is a sandwich, a chicken wrap is a sandwich. That's the ingredient purist versus the structure rebel. A burrito is a sandwich, And a Pop-Tart is a sandwich. Ice cream taco is a sandwich. Ooh. Ice cream between waffles is a sandwich. That's a structure purist. See, I'm more of a structure purist, but I mean, now it feels like radical sandwich anarchy is taking place here. Just letting you know, I'm making a grilled cheese sandwich right now because y'all made me hungry. That's okay, Silver. You're allowed to have a grilled cheese sandwich. No one is stopping you from doing that. Okay. Chaos ensued. Oh my gosh. Spoke. Are you unsatisfied with current debates regarding what is or is not a sandwich? You should try using the cube rule. Oh no. Grand Unified Theory of Food Identification. The cube rule. Are you ready? Are you ready to learn the cube rule, everyone? The cube rule of food for identifying dishes based on starch locations. Toast. Sandwich. Taco. Sushi. Soup, salad with bread bowl, or a calzone. Oh my goodness. Everything is one of these 6 things. Identify any food purely by location of structural starch. Toast. Popular examples. Pizza is a toast. Sushi is a toast. Pumpkin pie is a bent toast. Sandwich. Quesadillas. Victoria sponge cake. PDF sandwich identification. We're fun here, Silver. Don't worry about it. PDF sandwich identification class. Yeah, we are learning in this chunk channel. We are going to have fun learning about what is a sandwich. This is totally BS because pizza is definitely a pie, not a toast. Pizza is a pie? No, pie is a bent toast, which means a pizza is a pie. Not complaining, just confused about how we got here. Yeah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We get here in weird ways. Sandwiches, tacos, sub sandwich, a hot dog. Yeah, a hot dog is a taco. Slice of pie is a taco. Sushi, pigs in a blanket, falafel wraps, enchiladas, all tacos. Quiches. Why does it say quiche? That was a soup with a bread bowl. Oh, soup in a bread bowl is an example. So it's a quiche. Falafel pita and a cheesecake are all quiches. Bonus round, deep dish pizza, salad, key lime pie, and a calzone is anything covered in bread. Oh my gosh. Uncrustables. That's literally a sandwich. Unbitten Uncrustables specifically. That's hilarious. Oh no. Pop-Tarts and dumplings. Additional cube rules. Salad. If there's no carbohydrate, it's a salad. Hot dog is a sandwich. No, it is. No, hot dog is connected on 3 sides. It's a taco. Hot dog is a taco. Because it is 3 sides. You have the bottom. You don't rip the 2 buns apart. You open it up and put the hot dog in the middle. You could turn it into a sandwich by ripping them apart, but then that's a hot dog sandwich, not a hot dog taco. Those are 2 very different foods, apparently. I have now decided. What if I want a taco to be a hot dog? I don't know. It's not 3 sides. It's definitely only 2 connected at best by a thin bridge. I mean, that's a Subway sandwich. Uncut sub sandwich as well is a taco. Slice of pie, taco. It doesn't need verticality. I get that it's more like this. You know what? I do kind of like that better. Instead of a taco, it's a hot dog. Tacos are hot dogs. A hoagie is a regular sandwich. Yeah. No, I kind of like everything being hot dogs instead. Okay, further. Salads. Steak, mashed potatoes, flan. Those are salads. Bonus round. Turducken with a sausage stuffing. Oh, jeez. Chocolate and soup is a wet salad. No! We are having the real debates here. Yeah, soup is a wet salad. Cake. Oh, there's a different type. Cake. Big Mac, lasagna, flapjacks. Those are all cakes. Nachos. There's step 8 if it's on the inside. Lucky Charms, poutine, and actual salad with croutons are considered nachos. Oh no. Yep, this is correct. Couscous, fried noodles, ramen are wet nachos. Muffins or other blocks of starch are type 1 toast in raw unsliced form. Rice, you're free to interpret the nature of rice however you wish. Vanilla soy latte, a 3-bean soup wet salad. Soup being considered a salad while salad is actually considered nachos is breaking my brain. Humans as defined, humans are just ravioli. Thank you. References. Oh, that's funny. Hold on, we better get the... Yeah, there you go. There's your... Don't want to leave out the creator of that. That is hilarious. That was great. Thank you, Indirect. That was a fun moment. Okay, back to RuneScape. Food surrounded in part or by whole by another food is a sandwich. You know what? We got to get more specific. We got to go to the cube rule. We got to go to that cube rule. That's fantastic. I love the cube rule. That's great. Yeah, we got to that via Auburn Valley talk. I don't know how. It's hilarious, though. Oh, we're gonna level up in prayer soon, too. 478 XP. That's neat. We're at 76 kills, by the way. We can bury a couple more of these bones. We don't want to have to take multiple trips just for bones. So we're just bringing back the ones that are gonna be left over from our 100 kills. So we got 23 more bones, so we'll bury a few more. We can bury all of these, probably. Or most of them. 328. We're getting, what, 30 XP for baby dragon bones? It's like, wow, okay. That's cool. Ravioli, show me the... Oh, okay, Silver. Fan of SpongeBob. Cool. My opinion, any food surrounded in part by... Yeah. I mean, you could go by the all sandwich rule. I don't know. I'm a fan of the cube rule. Toast, sandwich, soup if it's none, nachos if the soup has croutons in it. That's funny. Oh. I guess I got too energetic there. Quite a few people just dropped off. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I was trying to be slightly more entertaining by doing something weird. Is mayonnaise an instrument or a soup? A mayonnaise is egg, and it has no carbohydrate. So that would be a salad. Mayonnaise is a salad. Changing from a taco to what it actually is, a sandwich. Oh, so you're saying a taco is a salad. Or, sorry, so you're saying a taco is a sandwich. I mean, I can see that argument, but wouldn't you rather have the base being a hot dog? Both a taco and a sandwich are both hot dogs. No, read both halves. Oh, sorry. No mild action should be able to change the classification of a food item. Under the cube rule, it classifies as a hot dog as a taco, but often during consumption, a hot dog will separate, thus changing from a taco to what it actually is, a sandwich. Well, I mean, if you eat it from the bottom up like a barbarian, then yeah. Okay. You eat your tacos from the bottom up, turn it into a sandwich, then yeah, I guess. Usually you keep the bottom intact, and it's not until it enters your mouth, but then if you're talking about, you know, last bite, then everything's already blended up, and in that case you don't have a salad, everything's a soup. Or, you don't have a sandwich, everything's just a soup. Or a salad, whatever. Because it has all the carbs mixed in. Corn on the cob is a hot dog in that case. Corn on the cob, I mean, yeah, if we're doing that, yeah. Or you could say it's a roasted marshmallow. Because clearly there's a stick in the corn on the cob. You just... an inedible thing inside. Salads with croutons are definitely Many veggie sandwiches. How much longer until roll time? Just these green drag. Oh no, we're not rolling today, buddy. We got 90 agility to get to. We're not rolling today, bud. Reheating some tuna. Morning ATM food. Oh boy, 90 agility. Yep. From agility shortcuts too. It's not a fun one. It's gonna be kind of rough. This is one of the last 100 kill tasks, and we are at 86 and growing though, so that's a plus. I'm shocked we haven't eaten through our meat pies yet, but I will take that as positive. Huge chunks. Anything happening today? I mean, besides tons of kills. Got from 71 to 70 to do agility, just doing big quest reward lamps on agility because I hate agility so much. Yeah, and we gotta go back and forth on a 20 XP agility shortcut right to level 90. We gotta get to that shortcut first, though, which is in and of itself a problem. 13 more to kill. We are going to be able to bury a few more bones. We might level up our prayer. Actually, I'll make sure of it. That'll be 56 prayer, which is pretty high, honestly. Not bad at all. Gonna just bury some more bones. Heck yeah. Bury them till we level up. Maybe one more? Yeah, there we go. 56 prayer. Heck yeah. There we go. The cob is inedible. Get a foot pedal for that agility training at least. Yeah, likely I will be getting... Well, the thing is, the foot pedal implies that I have a second computer to just dedicate to foot pedal stuff. Thing is, as soon as you move your mouse off of the area, what happens? Oh, of course the foot pedal doesn't work. I mean, the thing is, I can click during like, if I'm chilling and I'm watching a show or something like that, yeah, I'll be able to foot pedal it. But at that point, I might as well just click on it. My fingers aren't that weak. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't have... Yeah, browsing your phone while foot pedaling. Yeah, can you... My gosh. That would be such a waste of time. Absolute waste of time at that point. Just sit up in my bed and have a big old cord of foot pedal coming down. Just in bed, tapping, foot pedal doom scrolling. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's not a bad use of time post trying to get to sleep. But then again, yeah, just basically go back and forth until I'm like, I literally fall unconscious and then let the 20-minute timer take me out. Wake up with a massive leg. Yeah, foot pedaling while sleeping. Yeah. Did I 6-hour log? How's my agility level? Yeah, just train my body to foot pedal while I'm sleeping. Or set it up so that the rising and falling of my chest pushes the foot pedal just far enough in that it activates it. So then I can just sleep in a perfectly still position, and as my chest goes up and down, it just taps. Make it one of those electrical sensors. Make it like one of the touch pad sensors. Make a doohickey that automatically presses the foot pedal. Nope. As soon as you get into automatic pressing, that is breaking RuneScape's rules. You have to have one input per action. Ban macroing major. Yeah, exactly. Foot pedaling while sleeping. Yeah. Thing is if you can prove it, then it's fine. So what I'd do is I would show like the whole setup. Can you use your pulse as an input? I think... Now the question... That is drawing a line. No, because the pulse would active... Now, if you use the pulse... I don't know. Old math. Get a hamster and attach the wheel to the foot pedal. Just attach a little card that goes and spins around. The thing is, it has to be a human input made by yourself. Does it have to be a conscious input, though? That's a good question. We gotta at mod ash. Yeah, exactly. Where's the limit? Like, are we allowed to set it up so that we unconsciously press our stomach into an electrical input pad that presses a button? Or do we have to be conscious? Because if conscious is the rule, then that's quite specific. And then we can't do the foot pedal at night thing. Can I hook my heartbeat up as my inputs to perform actions? Yeah, exactly, right? Then, of course, you have to jog to get your heartbeat up to increase your action inputs. That actually gets me onto a really... Okay, what about Elon Musk's brain chip, right? Because he thinks about inputs and it does the inputs for him. Is that macroing? Is what Elon made macroing? Would that count as a macroing ban? That's an interesting question. Neuralink, yeah, Neuralink, exactly. Does Neuralink count as a macroing ban? Elon Musk's what? Neuralink. That's what we're talking about. He invented basically a brain chip that uses, I'm not sure if it uses AI or if it just uses really good progressing. It's a conscious action, I think. Yeah, that is a conscious action. But, like, if you train yourself to tap your foot every once in a while you sleep, that's a conscious decision to make an action that does something, even if you're unconscious. I don't know. I would go with yes, but purely because it's Elon. See, now that's why we don't get political. Right? Is because there's going to be a love-hate relationship with him. Half the people in this group are going to really like, half the people really going to dislike it, because for some reason Elon is now related to a political party, right? That's why we keep politics out of this. Old school mobile using foot pedal, plug in a foot pedal in the aux port. Legal, yes, but bannable also yes, because it's... Yeah, again... Yeah. We're getting into... Oh, wait, we have 100 kills. Holy cow, we're done here. Button, where are you? There you are. Bonk. Baby greens are complete. Oh, I don't follow it. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah. Elon got into politics, and that's the problem, is now he's related to a political side, and you either really like... chat log says 100... Monster Monitor says 101 kills. And the baby greens over here say 101. We actually killed one additional. We're done with them. We're done. We're good. We're golden. There we go. Yeah, we're done. I don't follow I lead them. Oh boy. We've got a Goebbels over here. See, now, old politics, that's a different story. We can talk about propaganda used in World War II era stuff. That I don't mind talking about. That's interesting. Okay, so we are done with the baby greens. We are going to clear the data. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, let's so out of the rest of our kills, we have Chaos Druid Warriors, which, I mean, we could definitely... We only have Chaos Druid Warriors, Solaran the Twisted, and the skeletons that are armed. Frankly, we really don't want to tackle the skeletons... the Chaos Druids until we have a slightly better way of getting in, so we'll probably go for 40 agility before we tackle any of those. Those can go in that. You are fun collection item for now. You can go in there. Which means, let's look at our tasks real quick. Let's bring this over. Boo, 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 boo. Here's our tasks. We're gonna skip on the skill tasks for the rest of this stream. Instead, we gotta go to drop tables. Did we get, those are Chaos Druids, we're not dealing with that. We got the Ensouled Demon Head from the Greater Demon. We got the Mossy Key. Don't know why I didn't check it off there like that. Solaran, of course, is not available. So we got to get the Ensouled Demon Head and the Moss Giant Magic Staff. So that is what we're going to do. So we're going to try to go for that. Got our money. Get our axe again. And get a bunch of lobster because we're going to start with the greater demons. Try to get an Ensouled Head. And they hurt. They hurt. That's full inventory kind of hurt. Can't believe we didn't get an Ensouled Head from 100 of them. That's kind of weird. That's wild. Let's talk about something more controversial. The Spain versus Argentina match was so... Glad Spain won 1-0 in the 106th minute of the English match was so much more exciting. Oh, jeez. I think you'll end up being... Yeah. Rest in peace in advance. Oh, yeah. They should make the Solaran the style boss where you need to drink alcohol in order to fight him. See, make it an 01 RuneScape kind of stuff. Yeah. Make it so you have to have negative stats in certain skills in order to damage them. In Australia, we had a politician disappear, presumed drowned, so they named a swimming pool after him. Harold Holt back in the 60s or something. Woo. That's rough. The guy drowned. Name a swimming pool after him. That's like having the... I don't know. No, I can't say that. That joke is in terrible taste. Oh my gosh. Oh. No. Aussies are weird. No. Oh man, I thought of such a good joke, but it's so bad. It's so bad. I can't say it. No, I am not. That would get me canceled so fast. I'm sorry. We see the real Relix. No kidding. I'm a bit of a fan of cruder jokes, honestly. But, oh boy, yeah. Aussies I found have zero chill. Fair enough. The missing Prime Minister was hilarious because he was gone for 30 minutes. I guess everyone's never seen him again. Proceed to never look for him. Fact is, we never saw him again. Oh, that's rough, pretty much. Oof. That's a big oof there. Instantly turned red and I laughed and I know it's a good one. Yeah, it is a good one. Let's just say it has to do with World War II stuff, and I'll leave it at that. I'll let your mind wander. Of course, that might even be worse, because now you're open to interpretation. But then again, it probably couldn't get worse than what it... Come on, Greater Demons, be good to us. Yeah, we need these to be good to us. I mean, we could be done in 1 kill, we could be done in 400 kills. We've gotten a curved bone from the fire giants, actually, which is hilarious. That's going to be in one of the upcoming episodes. Is in our 100 kills that we had to do for the fire giants and beyond in order to get the... We actually got a second curved bone. Before we even got the... wait, we can't get a curved bone from demons. Why are you using the curved... We can't... These are ashes. Yeah, the gnome's more appropriate. Somehow. Why is the gnome more appropriate? I don't know. That gnome is so cool. Yeah, Curved ashes? Oh, that would be rough. Could you imagine they add curved ashes? It would wreck so many chunk accounts. Curved ashes. Okay, so we've both had big ashes. There's vile ashes now. We gotta add curved ashes to the game. What's left of the chunk? Nothing. Nothing's left. Nothing's left of the chunk. I guess... be the gnome place, technically, left. Curved ashes, cloggers and chunks start sweating. Yeah, get the long ashes and curved ashes. You know what? What I'll do is I'll make an emote or something that's it's basically the curved bone, but like has been overlaid by the color of like the vile ashes or something. So now it's the curved ash bone or something. It's gonna be cursed. Yeah, it is. It's gonna be like my thumbnail. You notice I added a little smiley face to it? Woohoo! It's weird. You ever look at a RuneScape character with a smile? There's a reason they don't have mouths. There's already enough super random, super rare drops in the games already, and JKX has a few more here and there with a new content. Can't imagine they go back and add things to old content. Need cameos of curved ashes and long ashes in the next episode. Nope. I'm gonna say no to that. It's probably gonna be 2 episodes away. In which case, it might. Hey, look, the curved ash drop. Oh, jeez. These give us 25 XP as well. That's crazy. I just need the Ensouled Demon Head from these. I have no mouth and I must play old school. Yeah. Dolphin Pearl is my current dumb rare hunt. Ooh, the Dolphin Pearl would be rough. I mean, it's not as bad as like the Nature Talisman, but it's rough. That is a rough one. Vile curved ash. Vile curved ashes. I like that. And then the ultra rare drop, Vile Curved Ashes, now with Knuckles. Yeah, that'll take you back to 2019, won't it? It's funny. I had never expected to roll the Brimhaven dungeon, really. It was one of the least... It wasn't even on my radar. When we did the roll the other day, it wasn't even on my radar as a possibility. It should have been. Got a Nature Talisman off of Obar because his layer's currently clearly above ground. Yeah, oh, what? Well, now I'm just confused. Is that just a what the heck? What? It is a Nature Talisman. What? That should be a Chaos Talisman. They messed up. Ooh. What in the world? Hold on. I'm just taking a message. Just messaging someone real quick. Hold on. Would mean. Weird. Glabex, what you doing? What? What is Glabex doing? Who's Glabex? I'm messaging someone about some stuff. Sorry. It's not really private, but yeah, it's the Ferrith was asking for a little more clarification on the song stuff. Is the one who did the remix. She's the one who did the remix for Josh Isn't Gaming. If you remember that. Messaging Mod Ash about the Nature Talisman. Yeah, exactly. No, I should have went with that. Darn it. I really should have went with that. I'm actually super excited for the music thing. That's going to be cool. Yeah, I am too. I do have someone else who could technically mix music for me, but like they're more EDM and like I don't think I want to get some... It's not even remix. They just make EDM stuff. So, and it's not really RuneScape-y. I don't know. It's a little opposite, almost. I'll have to think about it. Actually, let's talk to chat about it. So, what are the other 2 things you wanted to talk, Ash, about? Oh yeah, the heartbeat monitoring and the monkey bars. Yeah, there's a whole lot of things to talk to Mod Ash about at this point. Gonna need Mod Linus text... Mod Linus Tech Tips to come in soon, because it's going to be just all weird questions that no one can answer. I know, what's his name? Hold on, not Linus. Linus is computer stuff. Who's it? Vsauce. Yeah, we're going to need Mod Vsauce in here. Okay, chat. So I'm actually gonna let you decide on this. Fairth asked me a question. So there were 2 Auburn Vale songs that I was thinking of that would make for some good music to put in the episodes, right? Fairth has offered very generously, I might add, to do a remix of one of those songs. The question is, should it be an intro piece or more of a main theme? Which would you prefer? More of a, like, this is a special intro piece, or more of a main theme in the background? You know what? I'm gonna let you decide on that. I'm not gonna give you any input. After I hear from you, then we'll talk about it. Did you know these underground bosses drop nature talismans? Vsauce music plays. Yeah, exactly. Vsauce Michael here. The actual dungeon is above ground. Depends on the vibe of the episode, honestly. I'm leaning towards an intro piece. Okay, we got one for intro piece. What else we got? There's one vote for intro piece. Think of it as an episode 0. Intro or outro would be way cooler. Oh, we get hard clue scrolls from these guys. That's great. Dig at the barbarian village and a drop. Okay, let's pull this back over. We don't need scrunchy scape. There we go. I'm thinking intro piece, set the stage for having a new series. Yeah, I am too. Yeah. Thinking intro. Yeah. Or a almost done. Hold on. Hold your horses. I know this is super boring, but like episode 0 intro, episode 1 background, maybe. Yeah, I was leaning more on the side of intro, honestly, myself as well. Sweating, yeah, exactly. Ultimately, which would you prefer? I was leaning more towards, oh gosh, please eat. Sweating. Oh, I was looking away. Yeah. Please eat. Just slowly dying. With sponsor block, people skip a lot of the downtimes. Putting it in the times explanation would be a good idea. Skip a lot of the downtime? The rules, not times. What the heck is sponsor block? Putting it during the times explanation. I don't know what sponsor block is. Is it literally just an add-on that skips sponsors in videos? Skips sponsored segments in videos. That is crazy. I've never heard of that. That's rough. Well, what, you think it would auto pick up rules as a sponsor block thing? Maybe because it's a little too explanatory? I don't know. Blocks, it's a browser extension that automatically skips sponsors and other sections that are deemed undesirable. That's ugly. Well, judging from my algorithm and the feedback on what's actually shown, either the people who use that skips 99% of my videos, or yeah, it doesn't skip over rules or explanations, videos like that. It's actually, the skips are actually crowdsourced. Okay. That's interesting. Sponsors, intros, outros, and more. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair enough. Only watch live streams so I can see the hand... Aww. Well, thanks, Toreg. You've been here for all 4 hours, by the way. That's crazy. 5 hours now. Oh my gosh, we're on hour 5 now. Have not gotten the drop yet. Actually, it is starting to get a little late. So what we'll do is we'll probably finish up this particular set of kills. Hopefully we get an ensouled head by then. And then we're going to call it. We are getting a little to the end, I'm thinking. I need to eat IRL. Plus, I need to get back to work on the series, which is going to be real fun. YouTube Premium has something similar built in. It's called the Skip Ahead feature. That's also interesting. Huh. Users submit when a sponsor happens from the extension. The extension automatically skips sponsors it knows about using privacy-preserving query systems. Huh. Neat. It's bedtime, so I'm actually going to head out early, manifesting that drop for you. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, we're going to go until we're low. And then, actually, we could head down to the Moss Giants after this kill. We do have, like, a few food left, and maybe we can grab some extra big bones. Has to be added by a user, yeah. So it's like, yeah, we don't get a lot of that here. Next kill will be the drop. Here's hoping. Right, this kill 118. Let's see if 118 is where we get our 1 in 40 ensouled head from. No, it was a steel axe. Dang. Alright, we're going down to the Mossies. Because these guys hit a little less, and we can kill a few more of them with our empty inventory slots. Good morning. Good morning, KCII. Didn't say what drop it would be. Yeah, fair enough. We're getting the drop you're clearly talking about. The steel axe, obviously. I have to use ad nauseum on my current install, otherwise live streams constantly desync. Oh, fair? That's fair. Yeah, that's fine. I'm not blaming anyone from doing what they need to do to do stuff. Like, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? If you're here for free entertainment, that's fine by me. I'm enjoying myself. Right? If I wasn't having fun, I wouldn't be doing this. I wouldn't be streaming. I would just focus on videos. I enjoy the streams, right? You have to realize this is a two-way street, right? I get something out of streaming, which is a moderate amount of enjoyment. I also get to get your feedback on certain things. Like, those are positives for me. Yes, you're being entertained as well, in a way. It's not, you know, high-end, like, high-output entertainment. You're not getting no Family Guy clips and brain rot. But yeah, welcome to reality, I guess. Hopefully we get... it's just greater demons and moss giants. And they... yeah. It's kind of funny, actually, how these are the drops that we need. What I'll do is... hopefully by next stream, I will have set enough time apart to get the... iron arrows, nice. To get 40 agility. I'll try to hit 40 agility. And then we can actually do the Chaos Druid Warriors and start some agility training. And then maybe get the remaining drops from these guys. If we don't get it right now. Nope. Nope, darn it. Ah. Okay, we're out of food, but we still have a couple slots left. Let's fill up those slots before heading out. Gonna keep the Vile Ashes, honestly. Unless we start, like, filling up and we have tons of food left, in which then we can replace them with big bones or something. Harlander Seed. Yeah, you know what? We'll fill them with big bones until our health gets low. We'll just slowly bury some ashes, because I don't think, like, unless we get, like, I think it's, what, Sinister Offering, which requires soul runes, there isn't really much use for Vile Ashes. scatter. Coins and bones. Come on, it's a 1 in 64 drop. We are double dry already. Come on, baby. I think I did this last time this music popped in. Can you make a post in the Discord under announcements showing stream days for new Discord members to find it easy? Just a thought. I think I have. I could make a post in Chunk info, and then I could tag it. That'd probably be smart. I could definitely do that. I know it's on there, but it's quite hard to find. Yeah, I'm wondering. I can definitely make a post. I'll probably, if I put it in Relix videos, I could pin it to that. That might be smart. Another black square shield. Very interesting. Yeah, I'll look into it and I'll do that. That's fair enough. Yeah, I'll post something about that, Buxy. Thank you for the suggestion. See how my defrosting food is. Still frozen freaking solid. Fun. Oh, it's not completely solid now. It's getting there. Gotta love the power of time to defrost something. Ooh, fancy. Was I just jabbing my finger into food? Maybe. It's frozen... frozen mashed potatoes. So it didn't quite penetrate into it. What you got? I got mashed potatoes, I got some ground chicken, I got some mixed veggies. All spiced very nicely, by the way. Yeah. That's gonna be dinner. I'm gonna reheat it. Yeah, they stay frozen a long time. Yeah, they do. They definitely do. I pull them out usually 24 hours in advance, but for some reason the mashed potatoes are not de-thawing like the other potatoes are. I tried prepping potatoes differently, like I had hash browns, I had fry-style fries. Of course, with like little to no oil. I used very little oil in cooking those things. But for some reason the mashed potatoes just stay frozen way longer, which doesn't make sense. You'd think they'd have a higher surface area, right? Mashed potatoes are so dense that heat can't penetrate. Yeah, but it's like, oh, I don't know. It feels like something that has a set surface area as opposed to a pseudo... Yeah, because they're a sandwich. Okay, Ahumaya, I get it, I get it. It's a sandwich. Wait, mashed potatoes is a sandwich. I want you to think about that real quick. I'm gonna give some emotes right there, like the confused face. Ha ha ha, yeah. Please explain how mashed potatoes, it's a soup. Yeah, mashed potatoes is a soup. I don't see how mashed potatoes could be a sandwich. They're a calzone? No, there's nothing inside mashed potatoes. Unless you have, like, mashed potatoes with something inside. Now, if it was like something like a, shepherd's pie, then yeah, that's a sandwich. Mashed potatoes are a sandwich because you sandwich butter and salt between many potato molecules. No, these are raw-dogged mashed potatoes. No, I'm kidding. I don't even know what a calzone is. Calzone is like a fancy pizza pop. There you go, Boxy. You know what a pizza pop is? That's a calzone. Except a calzone is made with more of a pastry dough, and is about probably 3 or 4 times the size generally. It's just a big pizza pop. Went over this earlier. Mashed potatoes are starch paste potato solids suspended in liquid butter, salt, and water, which is it's a sandwich exactly the same way that mac and cheese is. Oh. Yeah, but mac and cheese isn't a sandwich. It's a soup. I'm still agreeing. Or no, it surrounds... Mac and cheese is a calzone. No, it's an enchilada. What was the... We read the thing. We were just on this. What is it surrounded? It's a sushi. There we go. Mac and cheese is a sushi. But it's also on the outside. The cheese is on the inside and the outside. Okay, I'll Google it. Thanks, though. Yeah, don't know what a pizza pop is. What on earth? Yeah, I'll Google it. Yeah, I'll just Google it at this point. It's a pizza pocket. Pizza. It's a food-based food. I can't help you if you don't know what a pizza pop is. That's just a knowledge gap. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. We have, unfortunately and unluckily, not gotten those drops. We did get the mossy key, and we did do a bunch of 100 kill tasks. So, oh, it's a pizza pocket. Yeah, it's a pizza pocket. We got a lot of tasks done today, which is nice. We got a lot more to go. Gotta get that magic staff. Gotta get that ensouled demon head. But thing is I'm really not going to progress on any of those tasks. It's really just going to be agility between now and then, if I do any agility. Or if I do any on this series, I am really kind of buckling down and trying to work on the... on getting the next episode out, or the first episode out on the new series. So that's what I'm working on. Hopefully you're okay with that. If not, then, I mean... oh well. That's what I'm doing. Alright, thank you so much for watching here. We're gonna head out. I'll see you in the next one. Toodles.